Cats will gladly eat you after you die, though. I will tell you that much.
Well, I know that, but that's an after you're dead type of thing.
That's true.
They're not being wasteful, okay? They're like the Native American of gay. They use all parts of the man.
Mm.
You want to know what else is funny?
My life?
No.
I can see clearly now they all are dead.
I'm used to being the security guard at the night shift.
I could see a man take a piss from behind a corner.
He might be taking a shit.
Not a shit.
A shit.
Why is
But
he doing his sheets at
But
this
what type
hour?
of shit? Is it a hard shit, a
A
wet shit?
big shit.
Is it a big wet shit or a big hard shit? Yeah, how big of a shit you were taking?
Bro, it was so bad. Certifiable crash out.
So, we're in a bit of a clusterfuck.
You don't say.
The party is split 3 ways. Ish. Kind of 4. Ways. Which is, as a party of 5, that's I love it. But you're kind of regrouping in a way. With Current and Siegfried and Oliver being the closest sort of together in a way. You guys are the closest to the western side of the warehouse. This warehouse is, I don't know, it's big. You guys destroyed part of it last session with a car. I'll get to that more in a second. You came upon a gunfight that was already going on that you were called into by an Agent Cruz that Malik specifically knows from past ventures with Orpheus. The rest of you know he's an Orpheus agent. And you guys, Oliver, if I remember correctly, with his baleful thing, scream thing, Starlight or whatever it was, maybe? I don't remember.
Baleful Starlight.
Starlight, that's what it is. Yeah, you broke a guy's brain, who's like on the ground behind you after you've. You're on the western side, but Oliver's gone to the back near the storage area before it gets to the docks where the setup of this apparatus is, and he's gonna.
I was trying to stop Siegfried from getting his brain broke too.
Yes, because Siegfried got basically frightened by the guy who you brought. Yeah, and Siegfried's on the western side, but he's kind of. He's not really on the map, so to speak. He's kind of red a little bit. Whereas more
just a technique.
Yes, more northwestern Current is kind of Dr. Current is in the middle of running to come to that western side, and he will see Oliver behind the gate. He'll see the dead bodies and the guy. There's 4 dead bodies. One of them being the one that Oliver. He's not dead, but he's going to roll a death save at the end of the scene to see if he dies. And then, because he was a named person. Nevertheless, so Oliver's kind of separate from Siegfried and Current, but they're relatively in the same area. Then, behind Dr. Current, there are a group of 4 guys that have escaped the chaos that you have made with the car, plus the general chaos that's being created with Luther and Malik, which I'll explain more in a second. And they're coming on the western side to respond to you all and what's going on, plus just get away from the general explosion. Explosions, I should say, by this point. On the eastern side of the warehouse is where there was a small door, and there were a group of guys trying to get into the door, and 2 to 3 of them were taken out by Pinky driving through the side of the warehouse and stuff along the way of then pulling the car to the back to slam into the apparatus and have a grenade eventually explode within it to explode the car. Pinky somehow survives. He rolled really, really well. So, when I for that last part. So he's on the eastern side, near where the broken wall partial is of the warehouse. He's just got copped out of this window thing. That's where Pinky is. But Pinky can see a good, I would say, an area away from him in Orpheus terms, right? He could run to see Luther and Martin, his son, have just jumped, quote unquote, ish over and through a fence on the other side of where kind of the parking area to the backward storage facility is on this eastern side of the warehouse. And there, he's saving his son from, the son was loading up stuff, and what they're loading up is, probably not legal, probably dangerous, other things like that, along the way. Meanwhile, on a further eastern front, on the other side of the gate area where this truck that Martin was loading thing is at, inside that gated area, there are still two guards, if you will, that were in the process of patrolling / trying to close one of the gates behind them when Malik and Luther showed up. And Malik is in the process of making them believe, well, not making them believe, he can, Malik creates fire from nothing and has set two of them ablaze, and they are slowly burning
Burn their souls.
from the magic. Where Malik is just like on the farther eastern point, like still out of the gate, still within a hop, skip, and a jump towards the car that Luther and he arrived in. That your Orpheus vehicle, I would say, the standard one. The other minivan and thing has been destroyed. Siegfried walked here from the nearby scene before, so that's like general, I guess, placement reminders of things. But last time Siegfried was the first to arrive, and he sees the guy at one of the doors on the western side with a gun in the warehouse. He's firing inside at others. There's 3 dead bodies around him. Siegfried engages with him, not necessarily violently at first, but the guy in the dark robes that eventually Oliver knocked out, as I aforementioned, seems some sort of priestly person, and he looks like a priest, just the way he's dressed and stuff. It's just and 2 other priests, 2 other people of his group, like Siegfried saw, ran north of you all and hopped over the gates and went on the docks. He chose there was an interchange between those people that kind of drew Siegfried's attention to let them know that they were allies, but the one guy that eventually Oliver knocked out said he could take care of Siegfried at that point. But meanwhile, Luther and Malik are speeding through the city. Luck definitely on their side, and they Malik's sheer knowledge and focus of the city streets allows you guys to weave through the chaos in record time, only to partially raise the masquerade level in game mechanics terms, but a cop did see you. They just couldn't catch up with you. And they come to the Gowanus Canal where you're at, and hearing the echoing gunfire, they park. At first, they think they are in the immediate alone, but there's a half dozen men or so in the warehouse they see trying to reinforce the combat. Where on the other side is where Siegfried is kind of engaged, and they don't know where Agent Cruz is. There's 3 more men that are kind of behind the fence. Eventually, Luther recognizes one of them as Martin. Being 3 a.m.-ish in the morning, Luther's been looking for his son for more than 14 hours by this point, with everything that's gone on. And so he just kind of forces his way through. He does crazy magic stuff that he himself doesn't even understand, and somehow he's just next to his son on the back of the truck bed, and that kind of focuses Malik to just okay, I guess we're engaging, and starts to unleash the psychic fire. Luther grabs his son, kind of a moment of shock, and then they jump, and more or less then the chaos hits with the plan that Dr. Curran and Oliver Grimm were setting up with everything that was kind of happening simultaneously on the other side of the warehouse, where they kind of arrived a few minutes before and were just taking stuff in and being as vigilant as they were. They set up this crazy plan to load Pinky with some grenades, put him in the car, have him press on gas and destroy shit. And luck and rolls were on your side. And that's like when Luther and his son are on the truck bed, and kind of everything was happening simultaneously. It's mostly successful, I would say, with your plan. The explosion took a little longer to go off, and you guys, the role play in between was fun, I would say. But nevertheless, that's when you guys started to split up into the current positions I just mentioned, and dealing with the aftermath of the explosion. Oliver, taking out the guy like I mentioned, and then we did leave off with Oliver in the back storage area, seeing presumably Agent Cruz with a woman, kind of. Oh, Agent Cruz is on his knees, his back's away from her and Oliver, and she's behind him, presumably with some weapon. You're not sure if it's a knife or a gun, kind of near his throat, near whatnot, and kind of asking, like forcing him to read one of the ciphers of unmaking. Not sure if he should engage with any of those things. It's where we kind of led off with Oliver and Dr. Current kind of in the most danger, with Oliver next to the apparatus and this woman trying to kill Agent Cruz. Like, the danger is definitely present to Agent Cruz more than you in the immediate sense. There's the panicked guards near Malik who are on fire. One of them still has a gun in his hand, still definitely could be lethal. Martin is just insensate, not really listening to his father, Luther, trying to break away. And Siegfried, overwhelmed with the magic that came from the guy who you saw at the western side when you first arrived. He's now broken out of that, and there's definitely like a heart pump from the fang, from your weapon still in your hand, that's like demanding you to get back into the fight and drink the blood in some way of the, that like it wants to be, to cut. It definitely has that vibe for things. Nevertheless, we have everyone with initiative. Before we get into the thick of it, does anyone have any questions or concerns or whatnot before?
So am I next to Oliver? Like,
you can see at the start of your turn, you will finish your your run that you did last time. At the start of your turn, you will see Oliver, I'm going to say, an area away from you. Like, you would need to do another move to get to Oliver, but you see where he is on the other side of this gate. This fence. You don't see Siegfried, but between you and Oliver, you would see 4 bodies on the ground that have been either shot or killed by other means between.
Great.
And, you're not sure if Oliver did it or Siegfried did it or whatnot. Well, I think you saw Siegfried briefly when you guys arrived. Like, you saw him, but you saw him run away. You're not sure where he was running to, so you haven't seen him return yet, at the least. And then that current, you have the 4 guys that are coming behind you very quickly.
Okay, and I have 1 zombie. Great. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Sweet.
You guys had a pinky, a car, and grenade, so I'm not worried about you too much.
Do I have any witches brews as well?
Witch's brews. Yeah, roll a luck check +1.
Pinky and grenade, nade, the pinky and grenade.
It is a flat. with a +1.
I meant to say a D3 +1. Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
I meant to say D3 +1.
So I rolled a 2, so it's 3.
Yeah, you have 3 on you. Sure.
Great. Okay, hell yeah.
Just subtract the humanity that's appropriate.
Yes. That's just 3 humanity away.
Okay. Any other questions before we begin?
I would like
Do
to
we-
point out that I was screaming at the guy to put down his gun like a lot last session.
That's true.
I'm trying to tell the guys to be merciful or surrender.
Okay, especially with the chaos you see behind you, that you probably don't fully understand what just happened there with the explosion from the car and everything, and the grenade.
No, but I am mad about it.
So there you go.
Why does
Okay.
that piss me off?
Thank you for the reminder. That's good.
I woke up with this
any-
Zachariah carved into my chest.
Any other questions or comments or concerns?
Yes. Do we? I mean, it's a bit difficult to remember. But should we consider this like a new scene for the sake of abilities?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yes. Thank you for that. I would have eventually, my brain would have eventually got there. I was thinking about that earlier this morning. Whenever we break in combat, I'm just gonna make that a general rule. If we ever break in combat, we come back to the same combat between sessions. You can treat it as a brand new scene for your skills and abilities.
Last time.
Just because if the combat lasts that long, then yeah. Well, it's also you guys split the party, so that's part of it.
Hey, whoa. Let's not act like it wasn't because of you.
I gave options. You didn't have to take all 3. You know, you could have said no. I love it. It's okay. All right. Anything else? Anything else before we begin?
Do we know what the masquerade level is at or is not at?
Yes. Well, yes. I put it in the recap, I believe.
After that explosion, it's at 15.
Right now it's at 14 of 20.
I was joking. What the fuck?
Oh, we're not being silent about this. We blew up like half of a warehouse.
And
you blew up. We were just driving. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't do
I
shit.
don't know.
I
You
didn't do
actually did
shit.
blow up a giant ghost coil before this.
I will have it on record. The black man is not committing the crimes. Okay.
No, definitely not.
That's hilarious.
Because there was a different coil besides this one that did also blow up.
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't blow up our coil. We
Yes.
just deactivated.
And the threshold for the masquerade level will change depending on the kind of, it's like set. I have it like set for one of the story arcs, and you guys are still in like the first story arc. That is not like, I think it's like the first. Well, I planned it for different numbers of sessions and it's going to take, but it's for the first like 5-6 sessions. For that idea. So before it like resets, just because the narrative will change. Yeah, so it's not enough to where like cops are showing up, but you guys would definitely get the vibe from what you saw driving through the city and whatnot, that people are on edge. And tomorrow there's gonna be some weird things out in the papers and shit, like that people are claiming and stuff on the news, and for that element. And if this goes on too long here, eventually someone's gonna hear enough gunshots for that idea. But I love it. Any other questions?
Yeah. Why are
I guess
feet
in the-
so weird?
Why is what weird?
Why are feet weird?
I've wondered this for many years, but that's
We're using to walk on, bro. That crazy that we can walk.
Look at the bone. Like, you think our feet are weird. I when I did paleo osteology classes in my anthropology degree in college, like the feet of cows and elephants and stuff are so weird.
Oh yeah.
The way their bones are set up. Even horses.
Ungulates be wild.
Yeah. That's a side picture.
Oh,
All right. Any other questions?
Ow, fuck.
Not,
No, I'm
if you have
gonna
questions.
get my entity's skills though.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna give my zombie skills as we're speaking.
They were undead culty people that have, there you go. That's interesting. Okay, well, I would say then at the top of the round, before anything else happens, I want to narrate, especially I think more from Oliver and Malik's point of view, mostly because of placement, and I know you guys have a decent vigilance. You guys would hear from the dock area a new eruption of gunfire. Other people are engaged on the docks that weren't engaged. That kind of like that engagement just kind of started right now. And is like playing out. Oliver, you can even from your positioning see it's like 20, 30 feet from you is where this like storage area is, and then it drops off into the dock after that. You can see and hear on the dock like the spark light of guns, going off, and you can hear people yelling and stuff like that. You're not close to be in danger of that gunfire, but you're close enough to like know that like 2 to 3 people just got killed in this like first interchange of just is what your gut is probably telling you. So Malik, we will begin with you. You have these two burning ones on fire. You're trying to. One has dropped his gun and is disoriented and confused more than the other, to be sure. But the other one is still fiery and enraged and angry enough, maybe even loyal and stupid enough to stand his ground, and it hasn't let go of his gun yet. What do you want to do?
I would honestly probably scream at this guy to. Well, I'm gonna wait and see what he does first, obviously. But I'm also gonna tell him, don't be fucking stupid! Put down the fucking gun, okay? Sir, I could wait, right?
Indeed. All right, so you're basically going to be creating some interrupt initiative.
And I stood. Wait, I still have one from before, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm racking this shit up.
Rack it up.
Oh, no. It goes away when you reroll. But never goes.
Oh, okay.
Never. Where is it?
Okay, well, either way, I'm gonna wait right now. You just tell me how long I'm gonna wait for. I don't know how much that's gonna influence anything, but yeah.
Okay. Delay. Thank you. Okay,
Cool.
so you spend it 2 for 1, basically. So, and what do you, and you want to be able to do what, though, when you interrupt?
If they try to shoot, I'll shoot them first, I guess.
Okay, how much
Like,
initiative?
warning them.
How much initiative, yeah, does that ability cost?
Oh, it costs 1.
Okay. So, oh yeah, that's right. The insaneness of your.
I'm the minigun.
Okay, so you will spend basically. You got to spend 2 for 1. So you drop your initiative down to 8, but you have 1 interrupt initiative to zap in case something happens. So that
Stop
brings
them
us.
from shooting,
Okay, so that brings us to. Could jump around. You could kind of separate them.
My master strategy. I delay my entire turn. Multiple rounds.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be merciful.
Okay, Malik. Then we're gonna jump to Dr. Current, who's running on the other side of the building. He finishes his run. The goons, so to speak, they would still have to do another thing or attempt to shoot you with some situational modifiers from just the positioning against their shot if they decide to on their turn. You still feel like you can react pretty quickly to get ahead of them for whatever you need to do. Because of just like the head start, so to speak, you already have. You're at 9 initiative. You can see, like I described, Oliver a run away from you. You'd have, another speed check to get to him. You could also use another speed check to go in the warehouse. You could use 2 speed checks to get to the docks and just run past Oliver. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. So I see him. I don't see Agent Cruz or anything, right? I just see Oliver and that whole situation he's got going on.
No, yeah. You need to get
good.
closer.
You need to get closer.
Like, you see Oliver, and it's just like the positioning you're at to like see the things he sees. You just need to get a little closer. It would still be a speed check. You could declare that you're not getting where he is and still move close enough to see, or like be on the outside of the gate. He's inside this fenced gate thing. He just went inside like the human-sized gate on the west side of it. That goes into the storage area.
Fuck. Shit. I suppose. Oh my god! But I feel like
Or you could turn around and do something. Like you see, I would say you see at least one of the 4 guys running after you at this immediate moment. To where if you have a range, something you could do, get something against one of them. I would say.
I do.
Because they're still technically in the area you're in, with how areas work. They're still technically. So.
Okay.
They're not right next to you, and by any means, like they're at least like 20, 30 feet away from you. But
okay. Okay. What I am going to do first is use my Baleful Dead on this guy. I think I'm just gonna turn around and use Baleful Dead on him. But I'm gonna tell this zombie to go get the kid. I'll be like, go get that kid. Go get him. Because the zombie can make as many move actions as it wishes during combat. It can just fucking run hella fast.
Oh my god!
So I just tell this. He's now a permanent zombie. I have to, because if this is a new scene, I would have had to spend the humanity to make him permanent so he doesn't go away. So I have this
zombie after me.
I have this Left 4 Dead zombie.
I love it. Okay. So literally, zombies are creepy fast zombies. That's extra scary.
Yeah, bro. They can do as many move actions as they want. And attack. And guard. It's weird. Zombies are weird. It seems.
I love it. It's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so you, so the zombies running at the same guy you're shooting.
I tell the zombie to go
to Oliver. Or okay, the zombie runs over to Oliver.
As long as that takes.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
And then I turn around and just like shock this dude with death energy. However that goes. Yeah, I'm gonna break his brain.
Okay.
Like
well, what do I have to do?
Let me see. This is rank 1 Baleful Dead. La 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 la. Check knowledge, Eldritch, a natural attack versus stability will or discipline focus as an attack. And then we have to see how that goes. So he's defending my Eldritch, I guess my knowledge Eldritch, a natural attack with stability will. Or discipline focus, whichever one is better.
Okay. Okay. His will and focus is the same. He only has stability though, so it's gonna be will, so spiritual. Okay.
Okay, I have to look up what you can do with a bee in combat. Hold on.
A B should
I have to
only be
open-
rerolls.
B is reroll, but your C gets you to be able to already
Oh,
having C
yeah.
gets you to be able to spend up to 3 strain.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
I'm gonna spend
Yeah.
2 strain because this guy is persistent. I think
I
for this
too am going to
instance.
spend 2 strain. I'm at a 7.
I rolled a
rolled a
6.
+1.
Damn it. 6. Okay. I was hoping for a tie so his field experience could just say no. Nevertheless,
So it's gonna deal 4 plus the 1, so it's 5/4 stress damage, and
5,
always prompts a
4.
breakdown.
5/4 stress
Uh,
damage, and then a
And
breakdown.
if it would
Okay.
normally prompt a breakdown, which I think it will be at a -1. So he's rolling, I think, a breakdown.
He took more than 5, so it will take. Oh yeah. I think the first threshold is 5 for a breakdown.
Hmm. I gotta start like
Breakdown, yeah.
channeling spirits at him.
Okay.
You know what?
So he's at breakdown at a -1. He rolled a minus, so that's a 2. He severe breakdown, break with reality. I love it. So it happens until the end of this round. End of the next round. End of the next round. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. And until the end of the next round, he is basically means he can't do shit in simplest terms. I just trying to remind myself of.
And the next day. And the next day. And the next day.
The next
And
one.
the next day. And the next day.
All right. Okay.
Sure.
Severe breakdown. 5 or more spiritual strength. Yeah. Okay. And -1. Cool. I love it. All right. We're going to. A roll.
I don't know why my brain is suddenly on
No, that's not true.
SpongeBob remembrance memes. Oh no.
Did you remember the bubble dance? Is that what it is? My zombie doing pelvic thrusts towards like towards Oliver as fast as possible. Or, like...
No, but now that you mention it.
Okay.
It's the 80s. Just
I'm gonna say. I just rolled a
Moonwalking at
D.
incredible speeds.
I just rolled a D3 for this man. Okay. He is until the next round. He just like he stops like mid run. The other guys are still running. He just stops mid run and he looks like a little boy that's scared to go in his dark closet. Like you just showed in the dark closet, and he's just like, I'm just gonna stand here. And
I
just,
am the dark closet.
like he is scared. Okay, you also did quite a bit of damage to this man to where when he's able to react, he probably will run.
Oh, nice.
Because
Cool.
he looks pretty just very, very shook. As a reminder, minions work different than bosses and mini bosses and the like, and rivals and things like that. Some of these guys are rivals, some of them are mini bosses and things that I've made, but this guy's a minion. Minions can take a max of 10 damage before they're out. You did 9 damage to him.
Oh,
Oof.
and I wish I would have killed him. I would have just brought him back to life and just had him kill all of his buddies.
You can still do so.
Can we just say that I kill him and then I just bring him back and have him fucking kill his
If
buddies?
you want to spend the humanity and the extra strain right now, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, hell yeah. How much you want me to spend? I have to
you
take
need
a
to
stress
do one
to
more.
increase
You
the haunting
you
level
need-
to 1. So
I
do
think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. You and that will. Okay, so basically, if you
I sucked the soul out of his body. Oh god. Oh.
I will say you're gonna lose an extra humanity just because of narrative influence right now. Just
Totally fine. That's totally fine. I think I turn around, I say some eldritch shit, and I watch his soul leave his body.
Like he just stops, and then like it's like his body stops and his body crumples to the ground, and then his soul just walks towards you and and runs and punches to attack you, but it just gets absorbed in you, and it just becomes part of the many haunting things that surround you.
Cool. And then I'm just gonna have his body like go feral and attack his friends like as a zombie. Like,
oh my god!
but the zombies have skills. So can he just like use the gun? Like, can he just like start shooting his friends? Like,
Zombie gun.
it has all of the skills it had in life.
I need I need to look at this ability now.
Oh my god, this ability is so stupid.
What the fuck?
Because my brain is
says, hold on.
My brain is like, is that a yes? I don't know.
Zombie with a gun?
This is
a raised entity in combat.
What is the name of the ability? The Rising.
It's called the Rising. Yeah.
Okay, and this. Okay, cool.
It costs 5. It costs 5 initiative. I will spend the 5 initiative. This is really funny. Like, I'll spend the total of 7 of my 9 initiative to bring this dude back from the dead to kill his friends.
The director declares appropriate at rank C. The raised entity disintegrates if it takes 15 or more damage. The raised entity
I have rank 2, so they're at rank A instead of C.
You may invest humanity one turn at a time in this way. Can you have more than one?
Yeah, because I have rank 2, and one of them's permanent. Like the one that I sent after this one will die at the end of the scene.
Okay,
but
cool.
Unless the other one dies too, which is
okay,
weird.
Cool. What the fuck,
dude? That's what I'm saying. Is this crazy or what?
Any move action, which is as well as one attack or tactics check per round. A guard once per. Okay, so it still has to spend initiative.
Yeah, I still spend the 5 initiative to bring him to life, for sure.
With attributes identical to those they had in life, aside from initiative. This acts with animal intelligence on protect you and your allies.
My God.
Can you imagine breaking into like a mob boss den?
Use tactics or attack and use them.
Dude, being a medium that brings things back to life must be terrifying. Every time you kill, like this is what I imagine being a necromancer is like. You just get more powerful every time something dies around you. You just bring it back to life and it fights for you.
They have a communal pool of 10 strain that can be used for boosting checks. My goodness. I love it. All right, you are
they both have 10 strain to use.
I just want to say you're only level 4, guys. And
yeah, this is crazy.
Already creating an undead army.
Yes. It's costing my humanity like mad. I just realized like I started with a max humanity of 83
Oh yeah,
when
and
we started this mission.
you can spend more humanity to give them more in their strain pool too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. We know who's probably becoming an undead monster first. I think at
Me.
some point.
It's gonna be me. I knew this.
Okay.
I was aware of this fact.
So they have interrupt initiative.
Yeah.
They just can't act first. Okay.
Yeah.
Every other entity combat is out of initiative. Can take its action next. Unless another entity has taken action since the last time the raisin. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So he just starts fucking shooting his friends. Cool, hell yeah. And then the fucked up thing is I have to make this spirit watch his body shoot his friends.
Roll a indeed.
It's a heinous fucking character.
I don't know what his ranged attack is. Is it what it was in life? Is that what?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. But
Right,
he has
you're
it,
rolling-
but he's better at it. Somehow he becomes better at it.
You have a ranged attack of 2. I would say.
Okay.
+2. So roll 3d +2. Is he just like shooting everywhere? Is he just like shooting once to shoot one, or is he just like I'm gonna kill you all? Like rate of fire is what I'm asking about.
I think it would be kind of funny if he just just shot like a guy. Like he just stops moving. They turn back and they're like, "Hey, what's the matter with you?" And then he just like blah 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 blah, like just unloads on these dudes for no reason at all. Ultimate distraction tactic. And if he dies, fuck it, he's just a zombie. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So I rolled a flat. Oh no, wait, because a 3 is okay. I rolled a +1, so it's a 3. And it's at rank A. So, I mean, I could just re-roll it. I'm gonna re-roll it. Hold on. Okay, that's worse. So it's still a plus. So it's still a 3, and we'll make it a 5. I guess we'll make it a 5. We'll spend 2 of my 10 communal strain to make it a 5.
Okay. Yeah. I need
Just
to
wait until I get the
my
overload of this ability and can make a corpse golem.
Where is it? No, it's not on.
So you mean wait till next session?
Yeah, when I can make the corpse Voltron.
The
Where
corpse,
it's just 5. Where it's
the
just
corpse
5 dudes
Voltron.
together. Yeah, where it's just 5
yeah.
dudes.
Okay, we did talk about this. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is fucked.
Okay, cool. There are 2 things that are happening here that are interesting with how this plays out. Okay, well, 3 things that are happening. 1, they are a moving target. So
Okay.
you're basically you have a -2 situational penalty.
Okay.
Wait, which imposes negative situational penalty.
Yep.
No. Wait, hold on. No, that's opportunity.
Hold up.
The target attack suffer from moving target. Which one? Okay, yeah. -2 to your attack. So it basically means you roll whatever your dice roll. You move.
Okay.
You lose your +2. However,
No, my +2.
However, they're surprised. Like, holy shit.
I would hope so, yeah.
Right? Like, I think the surprise makes sense here. So they have a -3 situational on their defense.
Well, I could spend that extra strain and make it so instead of a 5, I'm at a 4, technically.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Because -2 from
so,
5 plus
but-
1 is 4.
Yep.
I think I am going to impose the rush condition on you, though.
That's
Oh.
fine.
Okay.
But it doesn't apply to this check. It applies to the
Next check I do. Yeah.
Yeah, the rush condition imposes a -3 situational penalty to further strenuous actions and any defense values, which clears after 2 such checks or values have been penalized. So you need to go through 2 checks that are penalized before the rush condition goes away. But this...
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair.
This check is not affected. By
Well, I mean, the zombies check isn't affected by rush. My next couple will be, but yeah.
Well,
okay.
no, I mean, yeah, because you did baleful and then summon zombie.
And then summon a zombie. Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to. Okay, so they have a C in dodge. You're just shooting one. He is surprised. I don't think he would spend more than one strain with like, "Hey, dude, what's you?" and be like, "Shit," and like ducks. They don't have much strain left. So he will spend one to make his evade not -1. To make
okay.
0, because that's the kind of the best. Like,
So it's 4 degrees of success with a rate of fire. I'm imagining these dudes are carrying like M14s, like they have like big, heavy duty.
okay,
guns.
rate of fire. Okay. You are. Oh wait, do they? What's that? They have a gun.
This is fucking heinous.
They have handguns with rate of fire of 3.
Oh god! Oh god!
So you can take a number of shots up to his fire rate in one attack. When you make the attack, how many shots you intend to take before making your attack roll. You may not call shots. Make your attack check for your first shot. Your first target, if you hit the attack, does damage as normal. If you declared any further shots at that target, one of those further shots hits for every 2 degrees success on your attack check. These further shots damage equal to the damage bonus of the weapon. Their damage does not get improved by degrees of success. If you divided your shots among multiple targets, once you have resolved all your shots against your first target, subtract 4 from your attack score and compare it to the second target's set defense.
Cool. So what it sounds like is I killed this man. I sucked his soul out of his body. He gets back up. He instantly fires 3 bullets into the back of another man's head, killing him. and then can just move and attack these dudes on the next turn. Sick. I love this ability. This game is awesome.
And depending on how much initiative you get, you could also just pick that guy up too.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, we only have 2, I think, at a time.
Oh, okay.
All that, and you're down at 2 initiative.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. This game.
Taking effective turns.
I love this game. None of these guys have had a chance to react yet.
Oh my god. I'm reading this. If I get rank 3, none of these count towards rush. So I can just do this so many times.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Like we discovered this the last time a media president, but not to this extent when we played the game. And it's one of those things I just want to comment on now. Is it crazy? Yes, but is it the most like realistic way that I feel a necromancer could be played in some ways? I'm like,
oh yeah,
shit. Like that's just like what you like. He ran at you and you turned to him, broke his brain, and then all of a sudden he's a zombie. Shoot, never know.
No. I'm on my necromancer arc, bro. I'm telling you.
Right, so let me update.
I'm planning to get cheeseburgers after this, man.
Oh yeah, we're still gonna get cheeseburgers after this. Don't you worry about that.
I said they were planning on it.
Well, I mean, 2 of them are still gonna get cheeseburgers after this. I'll tell you what. At least one of them.
This brings us to 8 initiatives. I would like Malik. There is a named NPC that is also on 8 initiative.
Oh my god.
It is the woman that Oliver sees. I would like you to roll a D3 to see if you go before her. I got a 1.
I got a 1.
I got a 0.
I mean, no, a D3. 1 D3.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Just 1 D3.
1 D3. 2.
2. If you got also a 1, I would have said you would go first. But nevertheless.
Gnarly.
So 2, you had a higher chance to go first. Okay, so Malik, before I jump to that narrative of what she's going to do, these two guys there, now that you've had a couple moments to take it in and just watch their reaction, I will give you this loose perspective. You would be able to do very many things, like 2 or 3 of your. You do like be able to like shock their brains like 4 or 5 times before they have a chance to react. They are that shook. They rolled a 4 in their initiative. You're at 8. So, what do you want to do? Like, you have chance to like do something. You definitely have to feel your vigilance is high enough. Your focus is definitely high enough to where you can see these guys don't know what to do right now, and they probably will drop their weapons to that idea that the fire is still overwhelming them. You know, one of the guys who dropped it, he's just hugging himself and patting himself down, trying to put it down. It's just not working. What do you want to do?
Well, I don't know what to do unless they're surrendering, honestly.
Have you considered killing him?
Have you considered them
No.
dying?
That goes against my morals.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean, really?
As two men are burning to death.
Yeah, one of like on their turn, you definitely get the impression the one that's burning is going to run. He just hasn't had a chance to like put his brain to his feet to make that happen because of the pain yet. The other guy, he still has his gun. He's not sure what he should do. He's burning, but he's it's not enough to where he's like scared to burn to death yet. For those things. So, if you I could give if you know that one guy, if you even if not necessarily kill him, but if you did enough mental damage or something like that to push him to like be scared, he would probably run. Like, but it'd be like, it's that delicate balance you kind of see of like, if I do more than a couple points of damage, I might kill this guy. Like their brains are already a little shook from what you've done to them already. So,
Yeah.
nevertheless, but it doesn't mean they're good guys by any means, Malik. They're not good people. They're people, but they're whatever they're doing here is illegal. These guys are.
Well, I'm not a cop. I don't care if they're doing illegal
You
things.
know, they're gang members and the like. There is this element of, like ex-military you kind of get from them a little bit too, from some of the vibes. But they're whatever they're involved in is not something that's conducive to happiness to people. Like what they've done tonight. These guys are responsible for all the chaos that's happened tonight in the city. So
sounds like what you're trying to tell me is that they're better down than up.
I don't know. I didn't say nothing.
No, that sounds exactly like what you're trying to tell me. Damn.
If you let these guys get away, you will see them again. Yes.
Well, if the other guy runs, sure, let him. I'll beat his ass again. It's my whole principle with strength is competition. But I guess if the other guy looks like he's still gonna be a problem, I'm just gonna put him down. Because that seems like the only option, I guess.
Gotta put down old Yeller.
Okay. Because of the complications of this, what I was kind of leaning toward with my description, now that you've made your choice, I will declare, is I'm going to give you a momentum mori right now to make this check come in at a set of a -1 on the dice. That's just what it is. For whatever the roll is. So we'll do our calculations. You get a momentum mori though, now that you can put on your sheet. You can have one of 2 at any point in game. You can have a max of 2, I should say. And momentum moris, as a reminder, are when you spend them and give them back to me, you can gain a +3 basically on anything that you're doing for that one check in simplest terms, or it allows you to manipulate damage you take. Different things can be happening. They're like one of the biggest bonuses in the game. But
Is it per game or can they stack over games?
They carry throughout the entire campaign. Yes.
If I remember correctly, you can only have a maximum of 2, though.
Yes, you can only have a maximum of 2. The set for the game that is 2 times the number of players is how many I'm allowed to have in total.
All right, I guess it would be a little too overpowered
Right.
otherwise.
Yeah.
So you're
Right
giving
now,
me this one.
I gave one last week to I think Siegfried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah, and so so this is the second one I think I've given out. So to Malik. So Malik, with you're doing your fire stuff, I presume.
Yeah, I'm gonna ping him.
Okay, so this is coming in a -1 on the dice, so basically I mean plus your focus is a 4, right? So but you can manipulate that with whatever skill. I don't remember what it is. It's on my head still.
Having S discipline or something. I don't know, but I'm not gonna increase it at all anyway.
Okay.
I kind of want this guy to go, you know?
Okay. What does he do to defend himself though?
Let's see. Got a reminder. Endurance, vitality.
Endurance, vitality. Okay. He has no points in endurance. That's just what he rolls.
I
He
got a
rolled.
4.
He rolled a +2 on the dice. With his 3 and vitality, that's a 5. You resist this.
Hooray.
Oh my god.
Good job. You live to walk another day. Hopefully.
That cost you 1 initiative.
Yes, it did.
I just want to say you still have your 1 initiative that you're holding on to, but dropping back to 8, there is something I want to narrate what Oliver sees real quickly to kind of add to some of the complications in some way.
In the meantime, I will mute to eat crackers.
Indeed. Okay. Oliver, you
Besides the sprinting zombie, I'd like to add.
Yes, he's over there though.
Yeah, he's running.
Also, there is luckily a gate between me and him.
Yes. Oliver, you probably hear some footsteps, and that draws your attention for a second, to be sure. But you're then quickly like engaged more with like your curiosity and anything because you hear this woman starting to say words that you've read before or heard before. Maybe, and it seems to be kind of remind you, maybe not the same phrasing, but like a similar language to what you and Silas were investigating when you were reading through the scripture. And she is saying this, and kind of at the guy in front of her, Agent Cruz, presumably still, right, is like retorting it back, like chanting it back as he stands in front of this coil apparatus and starts to recite, what she tells him to say. And he fumbles through the words, obviously not as well trained in the linguistics, and it's that she's asking him to perform at, but she says it in like perfect intonation behind him, and she gets frustrated by his lack of perfection, if you will, in what he needs to say, and she like backhands him behind the head and slaps him off the side, and she gets a little bit. Here's more of the gunshots happening that were going around from the top of the round that I described, and with that, she's gonna set a vigilance, and she's going to increase her vigilance as she's a little more wary of what's going on. And Oliver, what draws her attention to look back to you? Because you weren't being stealthy.
Well, I did admittedly teleport in, so maybe just like, oh no, I think I know what it is. There's a zombie running at me out of nowhere, it collides against the gate that I have my back to as I'm crouching to watch her and whatever's happening. And as the zombie collides against the gate, I go, "Ah!" and also stumble backwards,
The
trying to
zombie
get away from the creature.
the zombie draws her attention, then she sees you fall on the ground. And she will basically be spending the equivalent of 2 initiative as part of her turn to kind of go through this process. But now that she's aware of Oliver, we come down to 7 initiative, and I'm going to go to Oliver first before we go back to Malik. With that, she has turned to you. She's aware of you. She has this like papyrus scripture thing in her hand, and then in her other hand, when she's turned to you, it looks like sort of a knife. She's blonde, but it's like dyed and colored. She's definitely kind of a punk rocker, street scene person in a way. She has this leathery jacket and big, dangly earrings, and very, very, very well kept makeup, and very, very on point with how she's applied. She has a stern look, like, motherfucker, you're not interrupting this right now. You do not get a good vibe from this woman by any means. You've kind of stumbled on the ground, but you are at 7 initiative. You can do something before she does. She's 6. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm assuming that Agent Cruz is also still bloodied and on his knees or whatever.
He's like on the ground,
Probably
like
on the,
brain.
yeah, he's probably on the ground now.
Yeah.
And you did say that we are closer to the machine itself, the coil, right?
You definitely are now. Yes, like you could get.
Okay, how? Like, am I able to just like reach it?
No, you would need to take a move action to get to it. She could reach it from where she's at. But she can't.
Okay.
She would still have to spend 2 initiative to do so. You would need to spend a speed check to get to it, or whatever. Or perhaps you teleport, I guess.
Okay. I also think that because I've been moving around so much, I'm now unfortunately without my cane, so I sort of stumble up onto my legs as shakily as I can and just sort of immediately put a hand up and then with the other hand pull out the grenade and hold it up and just say stop. My one other grenade.
As the zombie is like climbing the fucking gate.
Like, freaking the fuck out.
He's like climbing the gate, saying your name probably. Oliver. Like climbing gate.
Oliver.
So I'm not concerned with the zombie. I'm more concerned with her right now. Again, just grenade in hand, ready to pull the pin. Stop. What is this?
Okay. I'm gonna say drawing it out, and the speaking and everything there will cost you 1 initiative, bringing you down to 6.
Sure.
And she stares at you, and it is not like she holds the knife in such a way like she could stab you with it, but she's far too far away, and she is on that rigidity. But before anything can happen there, Malik, what do? You have these guys a little shook, but there's that one guy still resilient, wanting to stand his ground. The other one is still trying to take in before he has a chance to react. They're still at 4 initiatives, so what do you want to do?
Would my gravity do anything to this guy?
I don't know. I presume so.
I don't know. Can he handle the gravity of the situation?
Is shooting a physical action?
Is what?
Is shooting a physical action?
Yeah.
So it'd get a -1. Seems worth it. I'll put a gravity on him. And then, come on, guy. Please. I'm trying to be merciful here.
If you see turns in there, depending on physical action. Until okay. Alright, cool. He does another vitality endurance check. Okay. Roll die focus.
I was doing. Oh my god. I got a 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
It's
got a
so
3.
low.
Oh, no.
No.
But he's gonna stick with what he rolled because he's already spent more than his fair share of the strain. So
Strain.
Well,
I've got more than enough to go around, buddy.
he pulls a 2, so you have 1 degree of success.
woo.
You don't need to spend any more than that. It's just like degrees of success on this one aren't as applicable, I think, in some ways. Yeah. So you kind of pressure, create pressure around him, and he's moving very slow, and his hand is like almost frozen where he was had his gun, and it's like shaking as he tries to fight against it, ever so slowly. Right, that causes 2
Initiative, yeah.
initiative. All right, so
By the way, that's mastery, so it's actually double.
yeah, minus. Which is crazy. Okay, so at 6 initiative, Oliver and this lady are having this standoff. Oliver, you asked her, "What is this?" Um, and you have a grenade.
I have a grenade.
Okay? The grenade itself obviously has its own intimidation value. I like to think, as she realizes, after the explosion that kind of just happened behind her, she's, her brain's very quickly putting 2 to 2 together that you were loosely responsible for that, and she's going to. We're acting simultaneously, so
Ooh.
is more or less what's happening here. So I'm going to have her for free roll a focused just to make a decision here. If she rolls really low, she'll attack. If she doesn't, she'll do something other than attack you. She rolls high, so you see her. Um, you see her as part of this action roll up the papyrus more and grip it really strongly, and then she focuses this energy around her, and even some of it might even siphon off from the coil itself into her. She's very powerful, like the magic coming from her, like you get that vibe immediately. And she begins to float off the ground, and she spends 3 in initiative to do this. But on her next ability to act, she will be able to fly away from you. Is the general impression you get. Oliver, what do you do?
Talking costs initiative.
Um,
All things depending, yes.
all thing. Oh well. I generally roll it if you're doing it as part of something else that costs more initiative than just talking. You can kind of include it as part of it, but it's that minor action, like 1 initiative point.
Because I want to emphasize to her, and I guess technically to you, I'm not planning on throwing the grenade at her. I'm planning on throwing the grenade at the machine.
Yeah. Okay. You could also, you could also do the equivalent of like a skill check to either persuade or intimidate her to that fashion. But that would be, I think, 3. Yeah, 3 initial notes.
I don't have very high charisma.
No
it's not the
anime
worst in the world.
conversations.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to figure out what.
You
I
could
could just straight up attack her.
You could just straight up attack her, which is 2, depending on what we're talking about.
My zombie top rope off the top of the fence. Like grab onto her.
We'll say the zombie
I would
can't
say
go
it
first.
would
and
guard
has to
you
wait.
if she was
It had
attacking you.
that weird thing where it said it had to wait until the end after move the first time or something like that.
Yeah, let me see.
How many movements? But
Around me guard once per round. Yeah, pretty much. It's gotta wait for something. May initiate movement. So they have interrupt initiative. It has been climbing for. I imagine it takes a zombie a minute to climb a fence. So, but it does have autonomous intelligence.
It can make choices.
It can make choices.
which is ridiculous.
It is smart. It's smart enough to make choices.
Considering your other zombie capped a motherfucker, I think this one can climb a fence.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's smart enough to climb a fence in record time.
He knows not to just go straight up. He knows to get it.
But also, I don't know if as a human you've ever climbed a fence before. It's kind of fucking hard.
It's difficult.
You gotta get a running start and jump.
Especially when you got like stuff on you and I don't know, you're trying to do something
I think
else.
this dude's probably covered in like Kevlar armor and has like a gun.
Okay,
if the gun so yes, no, he can flop because of the rules. He can flop on the other side.
Hell yeah.
He has to wait until other people take actions before he can do anything else.
Okay, he does have a gun. we have established that most
Oliver, this mumbling zombie that you loosely know who's responsible for it, but I don't know if your brain's
assume.
I don't know if your brain's fully processing the implications here right now. But
I don't know if I'm trying to assume anything.
Oliver, as it's trying to stand back up with like a broken leg and arm from flopping on the other.
My God.
But it's like that's one of the reasons why the lady had started to fly. It was like, holy fuck. Okay, you have a grenade. Then there's a zombie climbing over and it's flopping over in the same second you're drawing a grenade. So your intimidation value, I would say, she would definitely have a situational modifier against this. Like, I'm going to say threefold. She'd have a -3. 1, because she doesn't want the coil to be destroyed. 2, because zombie. And 3, because you have a fucking grenade.
Intimidator.
So if you want to do Intimidator, I would definitely agree with that fashion. Now that we understand that the zombie is on the other side,
can use
around
a
gun.
Now that we've established it is smart enough to climb a fence and use a gun.
Zombie modifier, I'll take it.
If we turn this into an intimidation thing, there is something that we could play around with some of the social influence things a little bit too here. So there was a rule I was reading about earlier that can make this if you want to wait on the intimidation, which you may not want to, if you want to wait on the intimidation and do an empathy check beforehand, you can attempt to learn one of her motivations if you roll well enough against her. And if you know one of their motivations, you get extra bonuses on stuff for the actual like influence itself of like changing her mindset. So, or you can just attempt to like strong arm it. So what do you want to do?
I think I'm gonna try to strong arm it because I have a feeling that her motivation is something just like I need more power. So I'm gonna attempt to just be like, whatever you're trying to do already isn't going to work. Just talk to me for a second. I need to know what this is. And if I don't, then I'm just gonna destroy all of it.
I fucking
And
hate
so
that.
how do I roll again? Is it slash R or exclamation point R? What is it again?
Slash R.
Slash R 3DF.
Yeah. Slash R3DF with your charisma and any intimidation points you may have, and skills to manipulate. And they oppose with. She's definitely gonna oppose with focus. Well, they're about the same. What does she have? Stability or discipline? Her stability is definitely better, so she's gonna use willpower.
On
That,
the exasperated voice.
glad to know Oliver's balls fucking ascended.
Yeah, did you mean to turn on the exasperated voice? That's what I. That's what
Do I
happened.
have an exasperated voice
Yeah,
on?
yeah, you have the exasperated voice on, buddy. Yeah.
Have I had it on this entire time?
No.
No.
Only
No,
for
it
this.
just turned on.
That was weird.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like,
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah,
I think I pressed the button. Oh no, I did
Yeah.
press a button.
yeah, you did.
scared
It
ass.
was
bull.
just.
Embarrassing.
I
It was
was
just as
so
you started.
confused.
It's just as you started doing the
Explain.
empathy.
I guess maybe it fit. I don't know.
Homer's really here. He's like, yo, what
Okay.
the fuck, man?
So
He put his
got a
VTuber
button.
voice on. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
put his VTuber voice on.
I can't hear it when the button goes, because otherwise I'd be able to hear myself. That makes me go crazy.
Oh no, yeah, because then you get the brain jamming thing, and you can't talk correctly. It's just all sorts of fucked.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, I can't wait for Luther to see all this bullshit, man.
We'll see what.
She's gonna use her reroll for the scene. Almost a waste of. I gave me 1 point. I guess. She'll use temporary strain from her stability. Oh, and then yeah. Okay. What do you got? What is up?
Well, okay. Also, so it's charisma, and then do I
Instinct.
have any like actual modifiers from the situation with the grenade and the zombie? Like, is there anything that I
It's
can?
applied to her. She has a -3.
Oh, okay. She has. Okay, that's what it is. All
Yeah,
right, then
she's
I'm
getting
gonna
a
roll.
-3 on defending herself.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's not how you do it. Am I doing it wrong? I am doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Dice. Yes. Okay.
Fuck.
Oop.
Ooh,
0.
It's not good.
That's not
Well,
good. If I get stabbed, I get stabbed, I guess.
I mean, she's trying to fuck off, so I don't know.
You want
Okay. Okay. You. Let me count for initiative. Forget. All right. You yell out, "Tell me, or I'm gonna destroy everything." And she pauses for a second there, and her head kind of cocks to the side with a curious look, and she will spend a point of initiative to say, if you do that, you will learn nothing. But are you willing to learn of the darkness? She smiles in kind of a way that upsets you and like makes you uncomfortable, I would say. And with that,
Fuck that. Pull the pin, throw it.
with that, we drop down to 5, which there's a group of things happening in a 5.
There's a lot on 5.
There's a lot on
bitch?
5. I'm going to go
Bitch!
to I'm going to go to Siegfried, who has acted the least first. And Siegfried, at 5 initiative, you are close enough to hear the gunfire and hear some of the yelling and stuff that's going on, but you don't necessarily see them. You would have to move closer to them. But before you do, your vigilance is what, good sir?
My vigilance is. Where the fuck are my guns? Yeah. 2.
2. And would you like to increase that at this point?
Uh,
before you return to the combat. You can do so. It doesn't cost initiative. It's just something people can do at any point. If you can increase it with mental strain based upon your awareness skill for those things. So if you would like. You can only spend one if you would like, but with a two, you notice something down the street of someone sitting in a car, and the way they're dressed looks familiar. You're not sure of the familiarity right now because your brain was a little foggy from being scared to death. So, but there's something about this woman that looks really familiar, and you don't know why. So you could increase your vigilance, or you could not, and just move on and ignore what she's doing.
I reckon I'm gonna increase my vigilance. If she looks familiar, then it would only be natural to look closer.
Okay. How much do you want to increase your vigilance? Because it's not just for seeing her, it would be persist through the rest of this scene.
Bye.
What's your rank, Sen? What rank do you have in awareness?
B.
B. So you can spend up to 3 mental strain, and you also have the ability to roll actively with a B to see if you can roll well enough on the dice to make it even higher, if you would like. But that would be your only time you could do that this scene.
Why not? Let's roll.
And if you roll worse than your normal vigilance, you don't have to take it.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's whatever's higher.
Yeah,
It just gives you the opportunity. Yeah. All right. Well, roll 3DF. Plus your perception, plus your vigilance. I'm sorry. To see what you get.
Okay, I was confused for a sec. +2 then?
Yeah.
Well, you're basically just seeing if you roll a plus or a minus is what you're doing. If you roll anything positive, what you do?
Ooh.
So you add, So your vigilance is 4, and you can put 3 more mental strain on, up to 3 more mental strain on that if you would like to make it up to a 7, which is insane. A 4 is pretty damn good.
We have 6 out of 9 nice mental strain left. Fuck it. Let's make it a 7. 7's good.
Okay. With a 7, you see everything.
You see the old man.
I see the universe.
You see the universe. You look up in the sky and you're like, oh, the stars are out tonight. How do I
Oh,
see
is that Orion's belt?
Is that Orion's
all
belt?
the ghosts everywhere around you, fucking freaking out.
You even start to hear in like a weird daredevil sense. Maybe it's the perception of even the Fang that's getting to this point. I don't know. This is beyond normal. People are reacting to the noises. You definitely hear in the distance sirens are starting to activate, and calls are being made to authorities and the like. It's probably 5 to 10 minutes before you have people kind of arriving in response to this. But then you look back over. You look back over. I'm sorry, to this woman in a like a station wagon looking thingy car that you saw before that looked familiar, and she looks familiar because she's wearing almost very similar dark robed clothing to the person that scared you, as well as the 2 other people that he yelled at to say go take care of whatever when you first arrived. She is probably their getaway car, if you get the impression. She's waiting for them. She has no idea you're aware. You're a decent distance away from her. You would still need to move to get to her, if you would like. So what do you do? Or you return to the gunfire?
I'm a musician with an X. I'm not returning to the gunfire. I'm going to the car.
Okay. I would like you to roll a move. So roll a speed 3DF plus your speed, and you can manipulate this with your athletics to see if you can get to her before she sees you in the rear view mirror. Is kind of the impression I'm getting. Is why we're doing this roll at all in the first place. So Indeed. Roll a, or you could roll a stealth check if you want to do.
I don't think I have any stealth whatsoever.
Okay. Options. Okay.
Speed
So
is-
yeah. 3DF plus your speed. Indeed.
3DF plus 3, and my athletics is a B.
So you can.
Oh, I should check the X out of reroll because it was last session.
Okay. Yeah. You. Well, this is also. I need to set her. Yeah, I think that's what that would be. Okay, you all right? What are you coming at? Because you got to beat a check. You got to beat a D. It's all. It's like how quickly you're moving, which is its own reason why you're rolling a check. But this is also like, and how much initiative it costs you. But this is also like, do you move quick enough before she sees you? So you're kind of rolling, sort of against your vigilance. I'm saying. I'm giving her the surprise condition, so there's a little bit of a bonus from that. So, what's your final number coming in at?
That's a damn good question. If I can manipulate it with my athletics, ouch, that hurt. I think I can just reroll. No, with a B.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, let's try it. It's better. That is better.
Okay. So
I think I'm keeping that here.
I'm just gonna keep it a 3. Okay. That's fine. All right. We remind myself of things. So 1 subtract from 8. Yeah.
Can I do with Memento Mori, but I don't know if it's worth it for that. So
Not really.
so many decisions to be making. No, let's not do it.
I don't think this is worth that. No. It will take you. You rolled high enough to beat the DC of her modified vigilance from loosely being surprised, but it will take you until 1 initiative to like get there. You can of course stop that at any point to interrupt your move with what you rolled, but that will bring us away from you for now. Luther,
Hi.
I'm gonna go to you next. Luther, you have your son Martin basically grappled in simplest terms. And you have been dragging him away from the conflict. But as you drag away, you look in front of you and you see a guy fall down from one of the 4 guys running away from the explosion and chaos, and then rise back up and draw his gun and start to murder his friends. You eventually think it's a zombie. Your brain is a little like it's a fucking zombie, but then your son screams and you're not. Right now, you don't gotta roll a horror check, but you're gonna eventually roll a horror check about this. Right now, there's like more important things. The adrenaline's still kicking in. What do you want to do, Luther? Martin has a 3 initiative. You can definitely. He didn't. He overspent a little bit last time trying to break away. So how do you want to handle what comes next?
Yeah, he's going to angle. He's gonna angle himself so that he can turn Martin's turn Martin's sights away from all the fucking crazy ass bullshit. As he says, and this will I guess it's a persuasion check.
Okay, so
As
you
he's yeah, as he says, listen, boy, calm down, calm down, okay? You need to calm down and listen. You need to listen to me. It's not the time to be acting out. Hey, let's see. With my 3 in charisma. 3 flat, and my empathy is a C. Yeah, I'll pump 2 spiritual strain to make it a 5.
okay. 5. Okay. Um, with being the father figure, you have a loose understanding already of his motivations. So he definitely wants to make his own way, and he loves his family dearly, and you're reminding him of those things by both of these actions here. So this actually, the more motivations you have, it actually increases the degrees of success in the inclination move, to where you bring him from strongly opposed to what's going on all the way to that's 1, 2, 3, 4 to like, holy shit, I'm here, Dad. Let's get the fuck out of here. Like his brain just like turns off. He finally just calms down. He finally just realizes the gunfire, the fire, the guy's running, the fucking zombie screaming. He doesn't see it, but he hears the screaming behind him, and like that kind of helps shake him out. I think a little bit of the things too. And then he just mumbles under. I'm sorry. Oh, where are we? He's very lost and confused. But you definitely have been successful with that 5. He rolled a 1 on the dice, and he had no more strain to give towards this scene, anyways. He's already pretty spent on his strain. So and I don't get the impression he would have used a lot of strain to resist this fact because it's that familiar voice. So with that, Luther, you can definitely rush yourself if you would like, or you can pause there and
No, I think he'll rush. Just for I don't think I need to do any checks.
you're just starting to
Just
move away.
well, more of a talking action,
Yeah, okay.
and he'll
Well,
say,
if you're talking, it's not rushed. Rushed is like strenuous, like so like you doing a check of some sort is considered a rush condition. If you just are talking,
okay,
then yeah.
well, I'll say my piece, and I'll let you decide whether that should take more actions or not.
Okay.
So he'll say, "Listen, we'll talk later. Right now, I need you to get away from here. Okay?
Kind of looks
Get
over
away."
your shoulder and looks at the explosion over the back of his shoulder, and but it's not. What do I call the cops? What's going?
Don't, no, no. Go home. Your mother's worried.
Okay. I'm gonna say that will cost you the rest of your initiative for this round, just to kind of get him moving and talking. So it's like a small move and a talk kind of at the same time, and that will do the same for him for that idea. However, I want to, because of the worry that is building from this, and you have spent, the better part of 14 hours, like I said earlier, trying to find your son. You're now turning him away into the city that's in chaos. And you're asking him to go home safely as best as he can and hoping for that inevitability. I am going to say that I'm going to give you a memento mori, and I am going to complicate what happens here with a luck check that is going to happen with the son's return home. So you got him away from danger, but you're not sure what happens once he leaves this place. But you have a memento mori you can keep track of there, and Martin starts to walk away. As best as your character understands, your son is fine, but still worried, right? For that aspect. So,
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the city's in chaos, but compared to this right now,
yeah.
I don't.
So it's not. I will say this: it's not something that's gonna, like, he's not in a life or death situation. But is what's gonna happen. But there is an idea of one I want to throw in that will complicate related to kind of the back end backstory of it. So
Yeah.
he's not. Yeah. Not in life or death. He gets away fine. But he doesn't. He's not gonna make it home. I'll put it that way. Okay.
Luck check on the way home.
Mm-hmm. Well, the memento mori, one of the options of giving you a memento mori is taking a -2 on any luck check. That's just what it is. So that's the one I'm taking the option here for. Is he just has a -2 on getting home?
And yet, if he gets 1, he can still get a 1.
Damn, Mom, what kind of teeth you have? What happened?
That's funny. But Martin is no longer on initiative, at least for that, so that's good. All right. I'm going to go to Pinky.
Oh, the goat. Let's go.
He's a rat.
I like to think
Not
Pinky
for now.
climbs out of the thing and goes past the rubble where these two guys are like unconscious and kind of sniffs at them, and then he hears Luther talking to his son and kind of watches that scene happening, and
He sheds a tear.
it's just like, oh, I don't know if I don't know, does he have any points in empathy?
That is up to you, I guess.
Does he because he definitely has a charisma high enough with how the stats work for him to pick up on what's going on. It's just whether or not he has. I don't think he has empathy.
I don't think so. Knowing Dr. Current, probably not.
He probably is just like, probably, yeah, that very sterile mentality. Well,
but he's smart. He's smart enough to know. Oh, okay, he's consoling his son. That's
cool. Probably to the layer of, well, maybe the big guy can actually help now. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Being worried about the son. So, but Pinky then sees like 30, 40 feet to the east of him. There's this gated area, and in that gated area, there's this one guy rolling around on the ground on fire. And there's another guy partially on fire, patting it down with one hand, but still like drawing a weapon really, really stupid slowly. For some reason, and then Malik is there just like standing in front of them on the other side of the other side of that gate on the farther side. So there's like two gates between Pinky and Malik, fences I should say, and also a pickup truck. And then Pinky would probably hear the gunfire to the north of him at the docks, probably hear Oliver's voice, not hear what he says, kind of yell loudly something as he intimidates the lady. So he knows where Oliver is in that aspect. And then to the south, he would see the three guys being engaged pretty for like it's like 2 areas away from him. He'd have to move pretty far to get to them. But they're engaged with the zombie, just like chaos happening.
He's like, Dad's making more friends for me. Cool.
Yes.
Control.
So what do you want to do, Pinky?
Oh my god, what the fuck? What kind of shit can this familiar get up to? I feel like he's a demon. What kind of fucking dumbass shit can he do?
The infinite possibilities.
Is he competent enough to steal a car? Like, is he? I don't think so. He's a rat.
It's a valid question.
It's a
His
valid
his
question.
focus is a 3, so I'm just
That's true.
saying
He's a very smart rat.
he's not your average rat.
I just not given him opposable thumbs
Yeah,
yet.
he's not proficient. I'm seeing in
Yet.
Soon.
with what we have there. I think he, with his sleight of hand, he could roll a hybrid check with drive to attempt to drive the car. A pickup truck, I guess.
Sounds like we're driving a pickup truck to a gate. Is what it sounds like. We're doing the same shit.
He would need to do the equivalent of a move check to get to the truck. So he's pretty fast. His speed is 3. So you can roll me a speed check. He has an athletics, of B, so he has a reroll and can spend up to 3 strain. He's fucking fast.
Who is this rat, though?
Or insert other idea here if you want to do something else. But he need to run to the, and then if you roll really well enough, he technically could, roll the check on this turn and get the rush condition for his next turn if you want to do. But
you know what? Yeah, dude, let's have this rat steal a car. That sounds like something I would have programmed this rat to do.
Nothing could go wrong.
I think it's just like you just taught the rat to steal a car, so like why?
So he's like, oh yeah, I just did this.
That's so good.
Cars.
He just watched all of us steal a car. He's like, that shit's easy, dude. I could do that, no problem.
I did that so well. That was excellent.
Yeah. Wow, that was fun. It was fun and it was awesome. I want to do that.
It was fun and it was easy.
It costs 1 initiative point to begin the move. Roll an athletic speed check, and let's see how quickly he can do this.
Not very. Wait, hold on. We could re-roll it. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to re-roll it because that was kind of bad. Okay, that's still pretty bad, but it's better. Okay, so it's a -1
plus 3
was 2.
He can spend up to 3.
Does have strain.
He can spend up to 3 physical strain if you want.
I mean, might as well. What? I think we'll just keep the. I think we'll spend 1. We'll spend 2. We'll get him up to a 4. Why not? We'll get up to a 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
Luther will then see like a very large, gross-looking rat just
walking,
scurry past him. Does he walk?
Does he run?
I was saying that he walks.
He doesn't go quadro.
He autonomously walks on 2 feet.
Bipedal.
Is that what we're saying? Bipedal rat?
No, he's got a scurry. I can't imagine him running like a man.
No, I think if he's running, he's scurrying, but like most of the time, I think he's just walking around like a rat.
I imagine him more like a waddle, like a whoop, 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 whoop.
Okay. So he starts to run. He will get there by 1 initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Malik, you are at 5. You have gravity to guy. They're waiting for their reaction in simplest terms. But you can do one more thing towards them if you want before they have a chance to react. What do you want to do?
Kill them, Malik.
No, I'm not gonna fucking kill them.
End their suffering.
Is there a way I can like persuade this guy at all?
Yes.
There's always a gift.
That'll
Can I
be
tell?
that'll be a skill check using presence and charisma if you want to do that. It'll cost you 3 initiative points.
Can I tell him he's gonna walk away fine after this and make it a lie?
You can deceive, yeah. That's
Because that's the
versus
only skill I have actual points in.
that'll be versus his wariness, to be sure, instead. But that
No, he was just on fire. He's not very wary.
Indeed. All right.
A D is +1, right?
D is +2.
Oh, thank you.
You always everything is a +1 without a
You
rank.
always can spend 1, yeah, even if you're not ranked.
Awesome.
Okay, so yep,
3.
3.
Come on. Just think about it. After this, you get to walk away. You won't be in more pain. You definitely won't be on fire either. Trust me. You want to walk away. Live another day. Pretty soon that fire won't let you walk anymore.
Zombie screams to the south.
Also, there's that.
He he puts his hand off his gun, but doesn't take his hand away. Like he puts his gun down, starts to lower it. He's still gravitated, so there you go. When he puts it down, you think you've somewhat convinced him. Not enough to like make him want to stop. He still knows that like chaos is happening. But you've convinced him in a minor sense. For that aspect.
Getting somewhere.
Getting
Sweet.
somewhere. As he looks around. He moved from strongly opposed to weakly opposed. In game mechanics terms. So that brings you down
Oh yeah.
to initiative. Now at
Talk no jutsu.
now
Oh
at
my God.
4 initiative, I can do all the other things that have been waiting to happen. So first
Uh-oh.
and foremost, your zombie, Brandon, are you back?
I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Sorry, we're just talking about what I'm
Yeah.
going to turn Pinky into one day.
I love it. Your zombie that's engaged with his 3 other brothers or friends,
Sure.
he definitely, by the game mechanics that we have discussed, could do something before these guys do anything if you want him to. So
Okay.
there are 3 guys. They're no longer surprised after this turnaround,
Did one of them die?
Oh no, yeah, sorry. There's 2 guys. I'm sorry. Yeah,
One's
you
dead,
killed-
right? He just got gatted by, by
Yeah.
his buddy.
One guy.
There's 1 guy. There's 2 guys. Okay, there's 2 guys.
Two
They're
Yeah.
running. They have handguns in their
You have to
hands.
stop and go, what the fuck?
They're like, what the fuck? They're yelling out this dude's name.
Yeah.
We'll say his name is Bryson. Bryson, are you okay? What did you do? What did you do to Billy? And Bryson stands up and just like does like a weird like chittering noise as his jaw jitters back and forth, broken. And he
Gross.
brings up the gun and they're like, I don't think it's Bryson anymore, man. No, come on, we gotta shoot him. What are you gonna do?
He said, I don't think it's Bryson anymore, man. And then he unloads another 3 bullets into these fucking nerds, like I assume. He just shoots these guys again.
It sounds like
I
they're the
don't
ones
know
not
why.
reacting fast enough.
Yeah. It sounds
know
like they
why.
should have pulled their guns out instantly.
I don't know why, but I feel
Oh
like
my
the zombie
God.
is doing poses as he shoots
Like
the gun
JoJo
too.
poses.
Yeah, he's doing JoJo poses.
As
He's just trolling
takes
them.
He takes a different pose every time he
He's doing a
shoots.
fucking Fortnite dance.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
What the shit? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have him shoot him.
Guys, I don't think it's Bryson anymore. JoJo pose.
Fucking
No, Bryson would never do that.
What the fuck is that?
when did Bryson learn how to moonwalk? What the fuck? What's happening? He's never been able to do that. It's he's at a 2, right? It's just +2 for range attack.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna shoot some more bullets. I don't know how many bullets are in this gun.
We don't.
Just
We don't
let it
find
fire.
out.
Then I fucking blasted
How many times has he shot? 3?
3.
Is this a typical like 12 clip?
12.
Yeah, we'll go with
Yeah.
that. That's fine.
It's like a 9mm
We'll go
gun.
with
Yeah,
that.
I guess.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine.
Cool. Oh baby. So he's at a 2 right now.
Just wait. Orpheus
Oh,
Protocol
actually, hold on.
in the 1600s with flintlocks or whatever.
Okay,
Make it
they're
work.
going to spend
I have to open
the
my
strain they can eat. They can both spend.
I can get up to a 5.
All right,
I think
one
five.
has a 4 and one has a 3.
Okay.
Rate of fire stuff. I need to remind myself because between split targets.
Split targets, the second target has a minus. The shooter gets a -4 to the second target.
Oh, I don't know if he would I don't know if he would split it. I think he would just 3 again another dude. I think it's one of those situations like ironic comedy where it's just like I don't think it's Bryson anymore, dude, and then that dude doesn't die.
Okay, so I think out of okay, so that means I will still have 1. Okay, he will still get a 4. So only 1 bullet hits him, unfortunately, but that's fine. The others go wide. But that's 1 degree of success.
Yeah.
On a 4-2, so that's a 5-2. Which they're not wearing armor; they're just wearing normal clothes. So that's 7. So he has the equivalent of 3 out of 10 health for what these minions are. From that shot, that guy's like, "Holy fuck!" He's like, "I'm not a fucking zombie, Bryson."
Is he bleeding? Like he?
Yeah. Oh, I got a prompt for bleeding. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
This dude's gotta be fucking.
Yeah. At 5 damage, at least 5 damage, it's bleeding or whatnot. Whatever the case is. So yeah, it said he took 8 Yeah, he took 7 damage in total, so yeah, definitely bleeding. He rolls and gets a flat on the dice.
Oh, he's not.
Somehow he's not bleeding.
Yeah.
For that aspect. But that guy who got shot, taking that amount of damage, he's set to take more. If he takes more than 5, he's just like fuck this shit. He drops his gun. He drops his gun. It's like, "Any the fucking zombie, Bryson? No, man, let's get out of here." And the other guy's
bullshit.
This is the other guy's like not sure exactly what to do. He's just like, "What do you do? Like, we gotta stay."
Yeah, and then Bryson goes into fucking John Wick mode and just like runs over to grab the other one. He just fucking sprints at them.
He's got to wait for another action to be made first, before he could do so. But yes,
oh my god,
the guy is going to try to flee. Does Bryson let this guy run away?
Hell no! What the shit?
This is an opposed athletic speed check then, to see if he runs away. If he wins, he flees the scene. If you win, he stays in the scene as you keep up with him on the map as he runs away. Or you impose him, I would say.
I mean, okay, wait, hold on, because Bryson is a smart zombie. So would he let this guy run away? Well, no, probably not. We don't want witnesses.
Yeah, I just rolled a 2. You got to beat a 2.
Yeah, I rolled a +3. So I rolled a 5.
The zombie just runs in front of his former friend, as he tries to get away. His gun's already dropped. The other guy. Okay, the other guy is going to, as the zombie runs towards his friend who's trying to run away, he just like haphazardly takes the gun, and I'm gonna say, to make my life a little easier for numbers, he draws it back up because he was lowering it from confusion and like, hey Bryson, trying to talk to Bryson, but now he lowers and draws the gun back up, and he's gonna shoot at the zombie.
Probably a good idea.
The zombie's a moving target, so he has a -2 on this shot, and he only has 1 strain left to spend.
Great.
So his
Amazing.
+1 on the dice turns into a flat. He will spend the 1 to get to a 3 to try to shoot the zombie. What is the evade of the zombie?
Well, the dodge of the zombie will be at an A.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna roll it. Well, I don't want
You
to roll.
get you can get an active roll, yeah.
Okay, we'll active roll. Yeah, sure, we'll active roll a dodge for a zombie. Why not? Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
what could
you got
what
nothing
could
to lose right
possibly
now.
go wrong? Yeah, I have nothing to lose except strain. Okay. The dice have rewarded me with a -3.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
So I think he's just gonna get shot. I don't want to spend any more strain because I have another zombie.
Okay.
It's
That-
unimportant.
What's your total?
So the damage threshold to kill the zombie is 25.
No, okay, so he does do that. How many
He
degrees of
probably
success do
won't kill the zombie. It
if you're
takes 5 total attacks or 25 damage to kill a zombie.
well, okay. How what's the degrees of difference?
So I'm at a -1 because it's what -3 plus 2,
He's at a 3.
and he's at a 3. So I'd say it's 4.
You got a
degrees.
Yeah.
He'll probably also get
Okay.
3 shots on the zombie.
4 degrees
might
of success. That will be 3 shots indeed. So the first one will be an 8-2.
That's 10.
The next 2 are 4 twos. So
And that's
what is that?
8 total
20.
left over. So yeah, that's 20.
20.
6?
No,
So-
wait. 6 and 6
Oh,
is 12. 22.
22. The zombie's alive, bro. The zombie is still alive. He puts 3 fucking shots into the zombie and it is still alive.
Get it! No! No, get away from my friend, Bryson!
Oh my god, these fucking poor men.
They're criminals.
No, that brings it down to 1 initiative.
Cool.
Does the zombie want to do anything before I...
Yeah, I think the zombie would like to strike his friend down.
Strike him down.
The
Like
one who's
him.
running...
Maybe the other guy. Maybe the dude that just shot him. Maybe he'll turn around and
Okay.
kill that guy
Oh,
instead.
okay. All right. You're rolling just against his evade. He has
What is
no
this?
bonuses.
What is this
Nothing
fuckery
He's
occurring?
out of strain. You need to You need to beat a 2.
Oh, can we beat a 2? Oh, only if we don't drop a dice on the floor. Hold on. We rolled a -1, but
Oh,
the zombie gets an attack at an A. So
that's
You
a
can-
reroll, right?
You can spend
is a
strain
reroll.
to ignore the negative as well if you'd
we
rather
could.
with an A.
No, what's with these overpowered zombies?
I think we'll reroll it first. Hold on. We'll see how this goes. Okay, that's better. That's a +2. So we're at 4. Yeah, he's just gonna fucking smack this dude for sure.
Or 2 degrees of success. What's the what does he hit?
I don't
Gun?
know. I guess it's just like a
He has a knife.
okay, he has a fucking knife. I guess he just pulls his knife out and fucking stabs this guy. That's crazy. Okay.
Which is 2
Smart-ass
degrees of
zombies.
success, which is a 6-2, which is 8 damage. This guy screams as he... Let's roll for bleeding.
Oh my god.
-1 as he starts to bleed. He's like, Bryson, but friends, man. Why'd you stab me?
I went to your wedding, dude. Like, oh no.
Despite it being
Guys.
jet themed, why do you like
Okay.
jets?
I feel like I feel like Dr. Current is just like up against the fence, just like smoking a cigarette. Like, dude, this shit is stressful, bro.
Okay, the ones that are quote unquote burning from Malik are all going at
This
this.
shit is stressing me the fuck
Um,
out.
Malik,
Crazy.
one is going to rise up and try to flee the scene. The one that's very, very severely burning, is going to rise up and try to flee the scene. You can oppose that if you want with an athletics check, Malik. The other one that you tried to convince to calm down, he is going to use his initiative to do a skill check. And he is going to try to intuit your motivations, and he's going to roll to try to figure out, can I even believe what you told me, is kind of the thing. So he's rolling an empathy check, in simplest terms, and he rolls not great at all. So I need to, one, I want to know if you're opposing with the athletics check, and two, I need you to roll a check to oppose the empathy after that.
If I were to oppose the athletics, what would that mean? Would that just mean me grabbing them and like keeping them there?
More or less, yeah. Or at least imposing them from leaving.
I already said I'd let him leave, so I'm letting the other guy go. And then because hopefully I'm letting that guy go, the other guy will believe me a bit more.
Okay, I will give with that idea then a situational modifier on his bonus. You can decide though if you want to, like, my brain is you need to roll and then you decide how much strain you want to invest to imply how much effort you want to put into actually opposing him learning more about you, as he interacts with you here. So you can use deception, charisma, check empathy against the target's deception, wisdom, discipline focus, or stability willpower. You can decide which of those three you would like to use.
Empathy?
He's using empathy, charisma. You are
Ah,
using either charisma, deception, focus, discipline, or willpower, stability.
probably deception, because we want at least one of them to like question later, right?
Yeah, sure.
I was asking the group, but okay.
Oh, yeah, well.
I mean, do we want to question them? That's a-
You also...
obviously, you can tell my stance on the questioning people.
As
I
you
have a
hear a
zombie
zombie
friend.
shooting and ripping through people to the south,
Yeah.
as you're interrogating this guy.
Am I the only person that knows how to be an agent? Damn.
Apparently, yes.
That's what my character's thinking.
I'm
Alright.
retired.
That's fair.
You have a...
I'm a father.
Okay,
Everyone
so
else is just some schmucks.
I did not roll very well. I rolled a flat on the dice, so I'm coming in at a +2 with my charisma. You have to beat a 2 with a -1 situational instead of -2 because of just how the mechanic works. Because of the bonus you got with the guy leaving there. So, roll.
Oh, you said -1?
With a -1 from, or I presume you're using focus just because of who your character is, but...
Oh, how would I use focus? I thought this was.
Oh, you could use deception, charisma. It depends, I guess, on... It says you could use deception, discipline, focus, or stability, willpower. It's up to the...
Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna use focus. Why wouldn't I?
That just that just imposes a penalty.
All right. Well, it's a 2. I'm rolling terribly today.
A 2. He has to get 2 degrees of success to learn anything. He basically isn't sure what to do, but you let the other guy go. To be sure, he can't act anymore for this town. Oliver, you see something back there as you're yelling out, and there's a guy that you didn't immediately see that kind of takes a minor move from on the other side of the apparatus to where he's like on the same plane as where Agent Cruz is kind of flumped down, but on the opposing side of the apparatus from you, the coil. And like he looks up at the lady and he says, I think I got a shot. He had to take a minor move to get in the position to take a shot at you. Which brings his initiative down to 2. You have an initiative of 3, Oliver. What do you do?
He's got the shot on me. I'm gonna probably freak out if he says that, and I'm gonna throw the grenade at the machine.
Yes.
Yes.
I was hoping so.
Oh yeah,
Time,
bitch.
time for the story to happen.
Do you want to learn of
Hey.
the darkness? I got the shot. Fuck this.
Fuck that shit. I love it. All right, so a explosive is to attack with an explosive. What do we have?
Before that,
And a
you
character
kick his
successfully
fucking
exit. The most wrong. Where is it?
I wonder if I should have used it now.
Athletics range. To throw an explosive at something is athletics range attack.
Oh boy.
So, versus the so this is just at the apparatus. I will say if you want to ensure it only hits the apparatus and you try to contain the attack, then make a roll. If you don't care and you're just tossing it, it's a minor move, and that's what we'll keep it as. But that might.
What would be the 2 things that I would roll for those 2 options?
Well, if you do the ranged attack with athletics to throw it, that would give you more focus on it just hitting the apparatus and will give you a higher chance of not hitting Agent Cruz, nor the lady, nor the guy with the gun that's trying to shoot at you. For those things, you can control more of where it falls, right? So that is what I'm implying with that. But they will have a chance to oppose with that. If you choose the other option, you're just like minor move. Then I'm going to have you roll a luck check to see where it kind of places. And I'm gonna have the others roll a luck check to see, and whoever gets the lowest luck check is the one that gets like directly on the shrapnel chaos.
Okay, so that one sounds a lot funnier.
Sounds more in character.
But my character, I don't think would want to do that necessarily. So, I mean, I feel like if I fail this, then it just becomes that instead. Am I wrong?
If you fail if you fail it, there's a chance that I would say if you fail the check that you might throw it off on the dock instead of the apparatus.
Oh, well, larger chance of failure, higher chance of success. I do not have athletics of any kind, but I do have a 2 in ranged attack. Let's not gamble today. I've only actually done 1 roll this entire time, so I'm gonna roll 1 more for the ranged attack one.
That's a gamble in and of itself.
3. It is a gamble. It's just a lesser gamble. 3df plus it would be 2 then because of my ranged attack.
Yes.
All right. We're just gonna see. And wait, so even though I don't have athletics, I could still pump at least 1 strain into it, right?
One physical, yeah.
1 physical.
Ranged attack.
1.
You could use physical or mental. Yeah,
One
ranged attack.
Oh wait, physical or mental?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta use the physical though because I have such little physical, so I have to use it.
Hilarious.
All right, +3. Then here we go.
Oh,
The 4 of the gods.
4 of the gods.
Nice.
You just got
3, 2, 1, 4.
Oh, I love it.
You can't say Kobe because it's the 80s. I just have to say like Jordan.
Okay.
Let's go.
So where are you trying to focus this throw more? Is my idea.
In my head, there like obviously this machine is a large complex object, right? So there has to be like these grooves or these like divots that would, sort of catch a small object that you would throw into it. Something to sort of cup it or along those lines, a lip to catch on, that kind of thing that it could then like sort of ting, 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 rattle around into and be technically inside of it, and do more damage as a result. That is the concept, at least.
Okay. So I like it. I like it. I would like you to roll a luck check for
Righto.
what will remain in the aftermath of like what you're able to kind of like see from some of what's
Oh.
okay. That's pretty damn good. Okay, cool. So now we need to account for damage. Indeed. So
You see, the device was designed with one small structural integrity that will immediately disable the entire thing.
One small divot, if you will, that you could have thrown
No larger than a womp rat.
no larger than a zombie.
Than a zombrat.
No larger than a pinky.
okay. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Grenades are hilarious. They're the funniest thing in the world. Did you know?
All right.
Yeah,
so
if this lady stabs you, it's fine. You have a human shield.
Save me.
Oh, it'll save you.
25 points of damage worth
The
of
design is
saving.
very human.
I gotta find the guard action though. Where the fuck is it?
10. Yeah, she
found
would
it.
do that because fuck.
It's the, like, full guard, right?
Okay. Yeah. So the lady. Okay. So you that guy pulls up. He's about to shoot. You're like, fuck. Oh, okay. You kind of haphazardly, but you see this little like I described it before, like it's kind of like an organ sort of thing. And you have these like 4 different like tubes that shoot up, and
Perfect.
one is just higher than the other, and you like perfectly place it between the 4 like a little egg in a nest, and just boop, boop, dink, and there's this clink, and that guy that has the gun literally like just out of reach to the left above his eye, and he looks at it and he takes the briefest moment to like, do I grab it, do I not? He tries to grab it, it explodes, and he's done. He's done.
That dude's dead as fuck.
He's just done for that. Oliver, thankfully, you are not. This isn't a super big one, grenade, but nevertheless, because otherwise you'd be damaged too. But he's just, the lady was flying right above this apparatus with Agent Cruz and stuff as well there, and she already floating the magic. She starts to fly further up to try to escape, and is like, she doesn't die, but like the whole back end of her gets like hit with shrapnel and fire and explosion, and she screams in pain, and she soars away up above, trying to escape the explosion. Barely does so in the process. And then Agent Cruz.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Well,
You'll be back with a nasty scar in the next act.
Or as a zombie.
No, Agent Cruz dead.
He's dead.
He's just
Uh,
he was already prone. He was already like really like he had no strain and everything. So
Damn.
there's not much he could have done by that point. As he basically is just like pummeled with pieces of the apparatus that explodes.
Jesus.
For those things. With that, I'm gonna roll a luck check, and I get a +1. That's good. For whatever reason, I'm like for right now. There's just like this brief calm that kind of circulates after that explosion from Oliver. Oliver, that will take 2 of the initiative away. That means this guy is no longer there. That means she, because of positioning, is able to escape.
Wait. Can the zombie shoot her before she leaves? Can he stand up and
Technically, yes.
let's go?
So,
As he can
fucking
take
go.
infinite actions, apparently.
One act. This is a different zombie.
it's a
This is
different
the one
zombie.
next to you.
It technically,
Sorry, I meant to say like infinite initiative.
yes,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. I love.
Kill her. Kill her.
All right.
I mean, it's the same stats as the other dude, I imagine. So nothing crazy,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Yeah, same
Did a
stats.
2 in
But he's
range
way
attack,
better
from
at
what I
shooting
remember.
guns.
Yeah, 2 in ranged attack.
Man, this remake of World War Z is crazy.
Yeah, this is a really nuts one. Hold on. We're gonna reroll
I
it.
am going to do something though.
Yeah, it's a good
I'm
idea.
going to do something. Brandon, I am giving you a memento mori to make this a -1.
No! Fuck!
Zombie Memento Mori.
Fuck! My zombie memento mori! Fuck!
Because I don't want her to die yet.
Because I
He's
rolled a
not
flat.
supposed to die yet.
So
Rolled a
minus,
flat.
yeah.
I
So
mean,
+2 is then a 1.
yep. +2 is a 1. And do I want to spend the strain for the scene? Bro, I might as well just spend the 3 strain. I do have it. So we're at a 4 with the zombie. With the -1. Who
Now,
the
how
fuck's
well
man?
does she roll?
How well does she roll? She does have.
She had
She
to
is flying.
spend
So
all of her strain to avoid the explosion for
Oh
physical
gods.
to not die.
Bobby.
So you shoot her with, you said a 4.
That's
You
4.
shoot her with 3 degrees of success, which
Oh.
makes this a 7-2.
2
Okay.
bullets.
And goodness gracious, and then another 4. So that's 6.
Sorry, Seth.
6. 1,
You
2.
might have to die.
You might have to die now.
Okay. I need to remind myself of wounds. This has happened before in the last campaign. I'm too surprised. But I can't count how many times this happened in the last campaign. I make something and you guys had a werewolf, and I was like, well, there we go.
Yeah, baby.
We have a
I'm
zombie.
back, baby. Yeah.
Zombies and grenades can take over the world, apparently.
Okay, consequences of extreme damage.
I think I know what I need to draw for
You
the...
take damage being on your modifier.
Is it Bryson? Because apparently Bryson is fucking sick.
Look, it's gonna be a zombie with a gun.
Yup.
Okay. If you fail. Okay.
Zomwick.
She's got to roll a endurance vitality check. So a vitality check.
She could live.
Which is
Could.
versus the
Good.
degree she's passed her track. Which is 10. She rolled a 1. That is 9 degrees of failure. She falls unconscious for 9 rounds.
Oh,
we can
And out
capture
of the
her.
air.
we can catch
And
her.
out of the air.
And out of the air. Oh no.
Oh,
She's
I don't
out
think I
of
should have
the
said anything.
She falls on the dock as she was flying away, just thunk on the ground. At the
She
end
skids.
of the scene, we'll see if she passes her death saves. She is not currently a threat anymore.
All right.
Double tap.
With that idea in mind, we are at a chaos of everything here as we wrap up this round. We have Malik and Dr. Current still at 2 initiative. I'm gonna go to Dr. I'm gonna go to Malik since you just did
I'm
zombie.
actually at 1 because I
Okay.
think I spent 2 for the attack on the baleful, and
Oh, yeah.
then 5 initiative to raise a man
Yeah,
to
you're
raise
at one.
Bryce from the dead.
Raise a man.
Malik, there is one guy that you allowed flee. This other guy, he's just taking a moment. He's still overwhelmed. There's other chaos. Then he hears the explosion of the apparatus behind him. He is going to, on 1 initiative when he can act, get the fuck out of here. But you can do something beforehand if you want.
Able to walk up to him?
You're pretty much, you walk up, there's a kind of a fence between you and him, but yeah.
Oh, there's a fence between us. How the fuck am I gonna get this guy to be knocked out? You guys think I should just let him go?
I don't know. That
I mean, moral code and everything. That's up to you, dude.
This guy seems to be doing everything in his power to just not stop.
hey,
Let me
no,
kneel down to his level and look this guy in the eyes. You promise to be better? Hello?
What does that mean, Haz?
Yeah. He'll spend his last initiative to respond to you.
Okay, good. Otherwise, I would have to put you down. So listen here. One-time offer. You get the fuck out of here and never do anything that relates to us ever again, yeah?
He nods.
Okay, good. Get the fuck out of here.
He begins to run away.
All right, and then I'm gonna let my actions go and let him go.
Okay. So, with that idea in mind,
gets down to eye level.
I think we're shifting a little bit of what's going on here. So,
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Raise someone from the
Hey,
dead.
when I came here, I never said I was killing anybody, and I haven't yet.
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 I think
Yeah,
I
I know. I'm waiting for it to happen, and then having to roll a bunch of shit afterwards.
Okay. I'm gonna say, we have a crap ton of you at 1 initiative. Now, so, we have Siegfried, Pinky, Oliver, Dr. Current, and the zombie thing, chaos that's happening outside. One of the guys has 1 initiative, so that tried to shoot the zombie.
Could kill Bryson.
So they could potentially kill Bryson. That's what's happening simultaneously. I'm gonna go to Siegfried though. As Siegfried gets up to this lady waiting in the car, and you're out there, and that's when she's like, "Shit, what the fuck?" She's gonna roll into next round. You still have 1 initiative. You can overspend into the next round to do something before she has a chance to react. She is dressed like a very traditional nun, but there's a shotgun on the seat next to her. What do you want to do?
Oh, all right.
Siegfried.
Can I grab the shotgun?
It's on the opposing side to you, so no.
Well, you do have an axe. So you could just,
You know.
And I use the axe to kill the engine.
Yeah.
that's a good one too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna overspend to do an attack. Okay, cool. So we're gonna say you minor move 1 and then overspend by 2 to attack the car and engine. Okay. Roll your attack, good sir. You need to do enough damage is kind of where I'm thinking for this idea. To actually like break into it. So let's see your attack. I want to see. I think this is a car hood. It's thick 80s metal stuff. It's not like, the fiberglass of today's world. So, I want to see a difficulty of 4, I'll say, to crack into this thing. And then, yeah.
So I roll with
Oh my
melee
god,
attack.
wait.
You're
Okay.
going to roll with your melee attack, yeah.
I should have said Johnson.
Plus 3. My X is an S. So I could easily add a plus 3 to that.
Okay.
Can I add temp strain and actual strain and make it a plus 6 strain?
Nope.
Ah, too bad.
You only can
Oh.
spend up to 3 strain on any check. Okay. So we're coming in at a
5.
5. Okay, cool. 1 degree of success. How much damage are we coming?
It's a 6. 6 physical, 6 magical.
That's not what that
Thingy.
means. That's okay.
Oh, yeah.
6/6 means that the 6 on the right side ignores. They have to have armor to defend against it. The other 6 is they can defend versus strain. The card doesn't have any strain. I wanted to see if you were doing more than 10 damage in a strike, which you are. So the car's not dead, but like you make a dent and then there's smoke coming out and like yeah. You add to that in layer of right. It's gonna get really complicated for her to try to do anything about it. She starts to scream at you. No, what? And she is going to roll initiative. I'm gonna have her roll that now, so don't forget. And she's gonna roll initiative for the next time to try to react to you for doing that. Nevertheless, that takes care of Siegfried until next round. Then let's go to. Let's go to Pinky.
Do it.
Pinky gets to the car. Okay, gets to the pickup truck. Okay. The door is open. Pinky is gonna hop in and try to start the car.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So Pinky's gonna overspend some initiative.
Mhm.
But so they'll come in next round at a -2.
Mhm.
As they're gonna roll a dexterity check. Based on drive, which they don't have, so we're kind of doing a hybrid check with sleight of hand, so they can spend up to 2 strain, I would say, on this. As they basically have the equivalent of a rank D.
Yep.
Which is kind of crazy. So
It's still pretty good for a
yeah,
rapid box.
you yeah, let's see what you roll.
Sure. I just realized something heinous about this build that I've created, but we'll talk about that later. Okay, we're rolling with E, you said? A D for the familiar. Okay, so with a drive, it's
Yeah.
a hybrid of Dex and what?
They're all the same on him, so it doesn't matter.
They are the same, so it doesn't matter. So it's just gonna be +3 on anything at a D.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, we rolled a +2, so he's at
Oh
a
gods.
5. So I don't think we need to spend strain.
No, you're good. You needed. I was thinking of a 3.
Oh.
Um,
So he starts the car and he's like, "Oh, well, Oliver did this the last time we got into the car, and he fucking flicks the keys, and the car
Mm.
randomly starts."
he put it like I love to think it's like mostly by accident. Like
Huh.
he puts the key in, he twists it by slipping, and then it starts. And then when he slips, he falls on the gas
Yeah.
from below, and it floors the gas. And then
Uh-huh.
as he stumbles with it flooring up, he takes the brake off, the handbrake off, and puts and it just starts.
And so I guess Malik and whoever's standing there just sees the pickup truck just fly away, like just start and drive.
He's able to turn it though. I'm gonna say with your check with a 5,
Sick.
he's able to turn it so it doesn't run back into the warehouse and goes out into the city street.
Oh yeah.
But I would like your zombie and the remaining guys engaged with it to roll a luck check to see if they get hit by the car.
Outstanding.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
That's how we deal with
Beautiful.
that problem.
So my zombie rolled a +3.
Bruh.
So he just fucking stabs it
Jumps
through
out
dives.
of the car.
and he dives out of the way of this car.
One of the guys gets run over. The
Oh
one
my
that was trying to
God.
run away just gets run over. The one that's getting shot that shot the zombie jumps on the other side away from the zombie as the car breaks up their fight. And now a zombie that's like has bullets in it and is dilapidated, has a few HP left. And then the one guy that has a few more bullets in his clip still, that is going to raise up his gun and try to shoot for that idea. So,
Yeah.
okay, that's Pinky's turn. Okay. The guy, your zombie can do something against this guy before he shoots
Oh,
because
shoot
of
him.
what Pinky just did.
We're just gonna can he throw the knife?
Yes, sure. Yes, let's do it.
Just throws his knife.
All right, ranged attack, still a +2.
Oh my god.
He has a C rank in this.
He's got an A rank. This is not a C.
Oh, okay.
Zombie is a terrifying thing.
He has an A rank in the. Oh my goodness.
He's got an A rank in everything. I have rank 2 rising, so
So,
I have A
You
rank.
have a zombie fucking ninja right now. Is what
Yeah, dude. I raised a
Zombie.
normal dude and turned him into a ninja. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
this is hilarious.
Oh.
Okay, bro.
All right, roll. I want to say though, out of narrative, if nothing else, I want to turn this into a ranged clash.
Yes, we
As this
should.
guy tries to shoot, and you have a knife you're throwing at him at the same time.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna have him roll his attack. He has no bonuses that he can add to this at all.
Great.
So it's flat on the dice. He gets a -1, so that's a 1. That's what he's coming at, is a 1 to shoot
He's
you.
at a 1? Oh, shit. Okay, I rolled a flat, but I'm going to spend the 1 strain to reduce the negative so that it comes down to a +1. And then I'm just going to spend the 2 strain that I have left over for the zombie to make it a 3. So he just looks at the knife and like just yeah.
All right, the winner's damage is increased by. Does this guy? No, he doesn't have an acuity. That's sad. Okay, never mind. But I'm gonna give you 1d3 extra damage just for narrative flair, because this is hilarious. So, we're coming in at. What did I hear? 3 degrees of
I have a
success.
3. Yeah, and he's at a 0. Well, he's at a. Is he
He's
at
at
a
a
1 or a
1.
0?
So 2 degrees of success.
Yeah.
This knife is a 4-2.
Oh my god.
So that's 6-2 plus 1d3.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, so 8-2.
8-2.
You do 10 damage,
Uh,
which you throw the knife perfectly to hit this guy in the throat, the head, or the heart. He
Yeah.
dies instantly.
Holy shit, bro. You best believe I'm upgrading this ability and having 2 permanent fucking ninjas by my side, bro. This is a crazy, crazy pull.
I
What
don't
the
understand what just happened, but
And they need to take 25 points of damage to go down.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, it's that they have to get hit 5 times. Is that
Oh
what
no,
it is?
it's 25 damage or 5 consecutive attacks.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
And if I really wanted to be a dick, I only have the mastery B. So the mastery A adds 10 damage and +1. So I could make it 35 or 6 consecutive damages to kill
Your
this zombie.
synthesis to do that, though.
Oh, wait, I figured out what the issue is. It's that they keep trying to fight the zombies instead of the fucking summoner standing in the back.
Yeah.
Just on a smoke break.
I'm smoking a cigarette, bro, up against this gate. Like, yup.
Dr. Current himself
Doing
has
nothing.
done nothing.
So true.
Well, he killed one guy to raise him from the dead.
I do have abilities to kill a man, but that's the strength of this character. As soon as I kill a man, I just raise
Then
him
you're like,
from
all
the
right, I'm done. I'm good. All right.
as soon as I kill one man. But
taking
I
my man.
realize now that the permanents have their own strain, which means they have communal strain, which means I can just keep raising dudes from the dead as long as I keep spending the humanity in the
Good luck. I'm behind 7,000 zombies.
Oh my god.
Guys,
This is-
I have a future idea for a boss.
Guys, this is a
Don't
great
say.
and the worst part is too, I think if I do take any damage, I can just put it on Pinky, so I'm not taking any fucking damage at
Not
all.
Pinky.
So we gotta kill Pinky. All right.
Yeah. But if
Pinky's the real
but
mastermind.
Pinky can do the same thing to me. I can take damage from
All
Pinky.
right. Oliver, Current, and Malik
Ooh,
are all
fuck.
still at 1 initiative. What do you want to do?
I
no.
don't know.
Current, because they're right next to each other. You have Dr. Current come up to the gate. His zombies already flapped to the other side. Dr. Current witnesses the aftermath of the explosion and then sees Oliver hunkered down around the corner. Agent Cruz just gone. The apparatus is in pieces. The lady has just fallen on the dock like 20, 30 feet on the other side of the gate from you. And then there was a guy that says, I got a shot, and then he's just not there anymore. So Oliver and Current, you're both at 1 initiative. What do you guys want to do?
In true summoner fashion, I look at my zombie killing 3 fucking dudes randomly. I look at my zombie shooting a man, and over the gate, smoking a cigarette, I just look at Oliver and go, "You good, kid?"
For now.
All right, cool. We blew up the apparatus, yeah?
It looks pretty destroyed. At least everyone around it is.
Okay.
You-
Do me a favor. Go get that lady, tie her up. I'm gonna go get Cruz. I'm gonna pick him up from the dead. He's gonna use us to pick that dude up from the dead, and then we're just gonna get the fuck out of here. I also gotta find my rat. As the car. And it stops and just, I imagine it just like stops in front of the gate, and I look in the thing, it's like, perfect timing, Pinky, as usual.
I'm gonna go make my way over to the woman
door
then.
opens.
I'll try to be like
Smoking a
slow about
cigarette.
it, I
Gas
guess.
as fuck.
Okay.
I'll try to be slow about it in case the like keep my vigilance up, so in case there's any like additional people around that'll just like come up to me with a gun, you know.
Okay, so with that, okay, cool. With that information in mind, and what Malik has already told me, and what's going on with Luther returning and not even having like just watching this as he turns around from telling his son to run
Oh
away.
my god, yeah, because you turn around and just see this zombie go ninja mode on these fucking agents.
Like the car screeching kind of screech between you, Luther, and the zombie killing people. And then you watch the zombie finish killing people as you're just standing there and returning back to the warehouse. It's just like, okay, technically, with that information in mind, by this point, the only one that is really in initiative is Siegfried. The rest of you have nullified or neutralized the threats currently around you. But which would mean that this scene would be done, and we're starting a new scene where I want Siegfried to roll initiative again with a -2 because of you hitting the engine as you become engaged with this runaway driving nun.
That's crazy.
Which is fun to say aloud. And then the rest of you, out of initiative, it's gonna become more of an investigative scene, until perhaps something else more chaotic happens.
Oh, at the beginning of the
Which
scene,
there's
I
a
just
real
high-five
possibility.
Bryson. I just high five Bryson and say, "You've done well," and then I give him a high five and he just dies. Disintegrates.
Oh my god!
Bro just Thanos like becomes dust. It's like, good job, buddy.
But does he hit
Okay.
the post?
Did well.
That's funny. Siegfried got a 4. Okay. All right. Then, as we get taken care. Okay. Oliver said something about vigilance as he goes towards the lady that fell on the dock. So you would, yeah. Set your vigilance for this new scene, so to speak.
Okay, my natural vigilance is a 3. Can I pump it up with 2 more mental to make it into a 5?
Okay. Yeah.
Put down my strain. Yeah, okay, so very vigilantly moving my way to the lady on the dock, trying to go slow, looking around me the entire time, making sure that there's nobody else, because I know that there were still people with, like, I don't know, guns around. I didn't see ninja zombie, so I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, you do just see me high five a guy and then he turns to dust, though. for
Yes,
sure.
I do see that.
Yeah.
I'm aware that zombies are in play. I don't know the level in which they are capable.
Yeah. Well, the zombie that helped you gets up and walks over to, like, I think he brings me back, like, if
Okay.
Cruz's radio is still working. I don't think it is because it blew the fuck up.
No, Cruz is not. No. He has enough of a body to turn him into a zombie.
Hell yeah, I turned him into a fucking
that
zombie.
Like if
It's
that
probably
makes
a little crispy.
He's definitely crispy, and he moves with a little bit of an extra wobble from the explosion, but
He moves with the grace of a flayed cat.
okay, with your vigilance being 5, as you move across the storage area and get to the railing, and I imagine the small ladder that goes down 6 to 8 feet to the dock itself. You get to that ladder and you're about to, like, swing your body as best as you can over, right? And you hear 2 voices talking below, and you look below. They're not on the dock, and then you see just to your left, down below is like a tunnel entrance, like a sewage hole thing, pretty large enough for 2 people to walk side by side within. And you hear their voices echoing in there. They're trying to be quiet, but one of them reacted to the explosion, and they're basically like arguing amongst themselves. Do we go? Do we not? Is Marco okay? Well, we can't leave Chen out there either. Come on, Father Zeke, what do we do? What do you do?
Oh fuck. Can I continue to just, like, try my best to stealth and investigate, possibly using impossible geometries to up my stealth?
Oh, and definitely, yes.
Which gives me a +2 from what I remember.
Yes.
And that
+2.
basically would allow you to avoid the ladder, more or less. so you don't have to worry about.
Reducing the chance for clambering.
Yes.
Okay, so then my stealth is what's my stealth? I have a B in stealth. That's pretty good. So I'm assuming that it would still be with dexterity also.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, not 3DF. +2 +2 again. And then with my B in stealth, I always forget what does each rank get me.
A B lets you reroll.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. But I can pump
Up
one
to
more physical
3.
strain in there. Which I will do, so +5 to whatever I get. 7. Sneaky, sneaky.
7 for a hobbly man is damn good.
I'm all wigged out right now, so I'm trying to be as
Yeah.
stealthy as possible.
I love it. So it's one of those things that I like to think that you just think you're down this the ladder and you're down the ladder, and you find yourself able like next to the hole, and you're at such an angle down below that like makes no sense that it would even look that low to see you. I think in the immediate moment of the adrenaline, you don't even question what you've done yourself. It's kind of just like you're just trying to be not seen. And you look down the tunnel. They don't have any lights on right now. They're trying to be quiet in the darkness, but you smell like some sort of fuel or something in there, like kerosene or something like that. Very strong and pungent. And the man then responds to the woman, "We need to wait, Amara. We don't know what we're dealing with yet. If Fen brought others or not, but it's quiet now. I maybe maybe we need to move at least before the authorities arrive. And yet again, and she gets really quiet. I know. Hopefully Marco's okay. Yeah, let's slowly start to make our way out." And they start to hobble, do their thing, be as quiet as they may. For
And
things.
okay, so what did they say their names were again? They said each other's names, right?
Yeah, you heard the lady call the man Father Zeke.
Father Zeke.
Mhm. And you
And she said the other one was named like Marla or something.
looking at one thing. You've heard of Father Zeke's name before.
Okay.
He is a priest in the city, pretty high ranking, who has been on the TV and news a lot in the last few weeks. He has been trying to start the soup kitchen that the city's really pushing back very hard against. Why he's here is weird, to that aspect. Amara, Amara, was the woman that he said to be patient to. And they mentioned Marco that they're worried about, and also Chen that they're worried about as well. Two other people that were purportedly with them. They're starting to make their way towards you. With your 7, you have nothing to worry about. They have no idea where you are, and Impossible Geometries is making it so where you're like almost like within the boards of the dock. Like you're not even on the floor itself, and kind of thing, I imagine. So you definitely could, I don't know, take advantage of that if you want. I don't know how you would off the top of my head. So what do you want to do?
Fuck. Since they're coming back out and not away.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. I'm thinking. I don't want to immediately kill them, but I don't have anything to incapacitate them with.
No, right?
Could I just impossible geometries back up to the top before they get there, or no? Oh wait, maybe I could though, because since I used my impossible geometries and it succeeded in the stealth check, I get one more enigma. So I need to roll the enigma thing, right? What is when I have 2 enigmas?
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, if you
enigma.
have 2 enigmas, then things do start happening.
Yes.
But that's when you cast an ability. So if you got the 2 from the impossible geometry, then you're fine right now.
Okay.
You should
So
be able
then
to
I want
spend enigma on
yes,
shit
so I want to
too.
Yeah.
spend the enigma right now for again impossible geometries because 2 enigma possible geometries from what I remember. If I can find it. Yeah, unique mechanic, gain 1. Once per scene, you may spend an enigma. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Enigma.
Gain 1 enigma.
Once per scene, you may spend enigmas to gain additional 3.
Because I can use specifically enigma impossible geometries, if I remember correctly, to instantly teleport somewhere.
Yeah.
You basically
when
get
do
the
you start
equivalent of a rank
rank
3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
or 2.
for free.
Yeah. So, and that, okay. It does say a number of enigmas held. You have to spend 1 humanity or check against breakdown when you use an ability.
I'll be
So,
spending that humanity, baby.
indeed. All right, cool. So you
I'm
spend the
down to
humanity.
80.
Not yet. 75 is the first threshold.
I know.
So,
Talking about
all
Mount
right.
77.
You just like blink and you're back up above the railing. You have like complete visual advantage from this position as they come out of the little tunnel to see them. And with your stealth from before, I'll say with the 7, I'm fine with that. With their vigilance, they like look up. The Father Zeke doesn't seem to care. He's more interested in getting out. The Lady Amara, she is dressed like a nun, yeah, for all intents and purposes. But she has a freaking like semi-automatic like handgun in her hand.
Gun none.
Like, and in her and then in her other hand, she has a cross, but if you look at it closely enough, it's like brass knuckles she's holding that's a cross in her other hand.
Sick.
Nice.
Sick.
So, she's you definitely get the impression she's protecting Father Zeke. Father Zeke is much more of a priest than a combat person. You definitely get the vibe already, for those things. But nevertheless, they don't see anything, and they start to head off west away from you on the dock as quietly as they can. The docks creak and mutter with their footsteps as they escape. To be sure, do you want to follow them, or do you let them just go?
I'm curious, but also we got those. I need to get the 2 knocked out people because I know that we could tie them up and we can question them. But maybe now that I know the names of the people that at least the priest guy works for, we could use that to our advantage. Because he's not dead. He's still only knocked out. And I was planning on maybe sharing some panacea so he won't have to make all those death saving throws. But I am really curious.
Panacea.
I think I'm just gonna take the knowledge that we have seen Father Zeke, a man who is a public figure, like on the news and existing in the world as a regular man, more or less, and go to collect the 2 knocked out people, the punk girl and the priest man, if that is
Okay.
possible.
Okay. The punk girl is more or less closer by this point than the priest man with where you're currently positioned. And then, in essence, Dr. Current is kind of closer to the priest guy.
Oh yeah, are we are we I guess if we're planning on questioning these people, I
We gotta
would
tie and
try
bound.
to heal her so she does not fucking die. Because
Okay.
she was shot. So I guess I can try to do first aid. Pinky can help me with
Oh
first
no,
aid.
I could just straight up use the panacea though.
Yeah, but no, but
But
she
you don't want to waste
no
it.
no no no. But like, if you walk away, like she's moments away from dying. Like I
Hmm.
would imagine, right? She fucking knocked her head on the thing. Like I don't know if she's bleeding out or whatever. Like she took a lot of fucking damage, bro. And I know in this game, uh, it like
Well, are
it's rough.
things are we on the clock right now? You know,
Uh,
I know that Siegfried is.
Siegfried is. I'm kind of saying that Siegfried's combat is what is the clock of you guys having enough time to get to these two bodies before they roll a death check. That's where my brain's going. So you guys aren't in combat. I'm kind of letting you move a little freely, but I wanted to see what your action was related to that, hearing those voices, and then you guys are moving towards there. So I would like in essence then you guys are healing the thing. Okay. One, Seth needs to take a potty break. Is
Big
where we're at.
piss.
Right? All right, I gotta take a piss. So indeed. And then I want to come back and do Siegfried and the lady nun he's with, and figure out those steps, and then in the process, um, after he's taken they've taken their round. Before he finishes the round, I want you guys to roll the first aid checks, implying you've gotten to the bodies. So Current would have to go to the doctor, I mean the priest body, and roll a first aid check. You could go to the punk lady, Oliver, and give her a panacea, and then definitely have that to like waylay the stuff, as you say. I want to look more and more time at panacea to see if there's anything specific about death saves that it does. Because I know death saves are really kind of weird and unique with how they play out. But one, I gotta pee, so give me a second.
I guess we could talk about what Malik and Luther are doing in this situation too, where they're at, and if they plan on like getting back with us, since this was kind of like a split ass combat.
I
I just
mean,
finished my thing, so I don't even know yet.
I
I
mean,
sleep. Reduce by one the severity of all
I just find it hilarious. Like all this shit happened, meanwhile, Luther just, you know, he just got a son out of the way, and that's all he contributed.
Yeah, but you did see
Got
all
his
this crazy
priorities.
shit happen.
Yeah, so I mean, basically, Luther, all he would do is just walk up to whoever. I mean, technically, Malik is closer, but
Yeah.
already, he already knows what Malik is doing because Malik he's had eyes on the whole time, and would be more concerned with what's going on inside the warehouse. So he
I
would
guess
have. So he would have walked up to. He likely would go up to Doctor Current, if anyone.
Yeah, you'd probably see me first. I think for Malik's sake, I think on the radio I would clear it and be like, "Yeah, hey, oh, what's up? This is Current. Hey, checking in. Current situation de-escalated to the point of de-escalation. Cruz is dead. He is deceased. I am raising him as a zombie. Over."
That's a
Damn.
fucking. That's a
And that's
fucking
what
horror check.
And that's what I do say. Yeah, I do say it over the radio, 100%.
Damn, what the fuck were these guys doing? I
They
got my
were
1v2.
they were you didn't say over.
I didn't say that over the radio. I was
Oh.
saying it to myself.
You just
Sorry.
say okay. Any responses? Anybody responding on the radio? Over. To saying it.
Silence. Radio silence.
Okay,
Luther-
radio silence. Okay, and then Current looks up. He's like, "These fucking radios suck. I swear to God." He just like looks at Pinky like, "These fucking radios suck." Oh, and then he
I'll
sees
be right
Luke.
back. I got a pee too, actually.
It's like, so did you receive your son or? Is your son safe? I would like to make sure that I did not raise your son as a zombie in the course of all of this crap that occurred.
If
As you can see.
if you raise my son as a zombie, you would know because you would then be 6 feet under.
Okay, I would not. I'm putting my hands up and telling you that I would not do that out of the moral code of you being on my team. That would be disrespectful to you and to your son. But this guy tried to fucking shoot me. So he's a zombie now.
Well, my son is fine.
That's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that.
And I then walk in and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you see Cruz as a zombie. Like,
What
I-
the
okay.
fuck happened?
Okay, in
We
my
had one
defense,
job.
he was blown up.
I
How
like
did he
this-
get blown up?
I
In
like
my
this
defense,
current
once
is
again, in
blame
my
the-
defense, we
That's
neutralized the apparatus. And
Neutralized our ally too.
well, I mean, it's collateral. I mean, we threw a grenade. Okay, he was already incapacitated.
Why did you throw a grenade at him?
Look, you can talk to the kid. Okay, I was just dealing with this problem over here.
You
And he
let
points-
that kid do it?
And he points at like the three dudes who are like stabbed, like shot in succession. I was dealing with this
Look,
problem. Okay?
this is all great, but we need to clear things here. Gunshots, perfectly fine. That's normal, unfortunately. Explosions, no.
Yeah, okay. I don't know where the long-haired kid is, but I do have a truck. I did my rat did jack the truck, so we can leave if possible.
Wondering why I didn't see anyone driving it.
He's kind of a we don't have to talk about that right now. The kid, the crippled kid is over there. I think he is reviving a lady who was doing some funky ritual or whatever. I'm picking this dude up so that we can question him for later. Because he's not dead, and if he's not dead, I can't make him a zombie and just ask him questions. So it's okay. We'll have to like ask him. I figure that's like more of your wheelhouse. As he points at Malik, the dude that is like holding weapons, and I assume that you are more of an interrogation kind of guy. Post mortem or pre mortem, I suppose would be the tense on that.
I guess I can do that, but I'm not the best at it.
Great. Can you drive stick?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, then I think somebody has to drive this truck.
Got my hand to my temple, like, oh my god.
Okay.
I got my shit cleaned up. You guys clean your own shit up.
I mean, I did clean my shit up. These guys are just dead.
Cleanly.
Well,
you have
I
to
mean-
do it cleanly. You rookies are. Oh my god.
You
Well,
hear
first of all-
sirens in the distance. You have minutes before things get
First of
complicated.
all,
Okay, pace it,
but
pace it,
never-
guys.
Focus.
I'm gonna go help
Nevertheless.
the kid.
before you call me a rookie, I have been doing this shit longer than you've been alive. Also, I do
And yet
not
I'm still
know-
better at you than it.
Not
Okay.
true.
I
Anyway,
will say
I don't know where this
I need to
long-haired
jump
kid-
in, gentlemen. I'm jumping
you're
in.
good.
Jumping
You're
in. I want to say
Ah.
that the lady that Oliver goes to, it will make, I say one panacea will like stabilize her, but she'll be unconscious. It'll take two to actually like make her be conscious in the immediate moment. So that's on you, Oliver, of how you want to approach that. He might not be back yet.
Oh, he's pissing.
Yeah, he took a piss.
Oh, he's taking a piss. Okay,
Uh,
then we'll go to Dr.
we could
Current.
go to-
You were rolling a first aid on the dying priest guy.
I also have a witch's brew too, so I could give him a witch's brew as well. That might help a little bit better.
You can. He
Could.
is unconscious, so he can't resist you. You generally
True.
get the impression by the way this man looks, he would resist you if he was conscious. You just have.
I mean, if he smelled this shit, I imagine like I pick it up, I take it out of like a bag or something, and it just does not smell appealing at all. Like
yeah.
instantly, just
This guy is he has like combat gear on under his priest robes. You see, like this guy is Nevertheless, okay. So you're gonna do
Bruce,
a weak
remove this man's combat gear. I'm gonna stabilize him so he does not die. Thank you.
zombie. Just starts ripping clothes off of like they.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He's just ripping clothes off of. Yeah. He find like the guy he fell on top of when he died. He has an automatic like rifle, like a combat rifle.
I pick that up and I hand it to somebody.
Okay.
Well, maybe I should hand it to. I hand it to my zombie. I hand it to the other zombie. I'm like, hold this.
He throws his handgun down and takes that one instead.
Hell yeah.
I don't think they understand the idea of reloading. Just so you know.
Oh,
so.
they do. They have. It says they have human intelligence.
Oh God damn it! Nevertheless, fine.
And they're autonomous. So they can act without.
He is DM trying to do things, then the rules are like, nope.
It says at any time you may have one undead servant designated as autonomous. This autonomous undead servant can act with human-like intelligence and without your mental command. This means they may leave your general vicinity and continue to act.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I could let them loose on the city with a gun.
Okay, so death check. All right.
Death.
You can roll a first aid. Well, you're giving it a witch's brew.
What's the witch's? I gotta see what.
Let's remind myself of the witch's brew. Okay, but
witch's brew.
Oliver, are you back? I thought I just.
I am. Hello.
Okay, so I will say, based upon the rules I was just rereading about the panacea, I will say it'll be 1 to just stabilize her, but she'll still be unconscious. It'll take 2 to actually roll the health to like make her come conscious.
So to drinks.
So 1 will stabilize her, and then she can take another one to actually bring her conscious, and she'll roll health and kind of come back in it. Otherwise, you can just give her 1 to stabilize her and keep her unconscious until you want. Is kind of what I'm.
Yeah, just that one for now.
Okay.
Because I still want to tie and bind her so that she doesn't immediately go.
Oh yeah, she would.
I have to roll a first aid because I think this says.
There's a difference between witch's brew and one of them. That's why I was.
Yeah, it says it can be consumed outside of combat as part of a ritual that requires at least an hour to perform. And I'm not going to sit here for an hour and like try to force this man to drink my shit.
He'd probably die.
As soon as it requires 3 initiative, when an entity can, the health equals the brew can also be consumed outside combat. There's 2 versions of it. Is basically what it is.
Oh,
there's
okay,
an
sick.
version and a non-combat version. You can use it for the combat version.
Okay, I just give him the gross liquid.
You give him the gross one, but it'll be the same idea. It'll be 1 to bring him conscious, and then, no, it works different than the panacea. That's true.
Oh yeah, it's a luck check for sure. He might not even get healed, to be honest, which is really funny.
When an entity consumes a brew,
that's kind of hilarious, actually.
Health equal to 2 plus the result of a luck check. Oh well, plus the result. So
plus the result. Plus the result of a luck check.
Yeah, he might come unconscious. The lady took a lot more damage than he did. So,
we have all the dudes like looking over him. So I hope he doesn't do anything crazy.
He got a.
He rolls a luck check, right?
-1 on the dice. So he heals for 1. So I'm gonna say it stabilizes him. It wasn't enough to heal him enough to bring him conscious, but it stabilizes him. So he's not dying. And same thing with the lady. So and then Luther mentioned Oliver while you were gone that he was going to go help you. So I imagine Luther coming up and seeing the body, and like Luther hasn't seen this woman before, but Luther, by context, this woman was probably in some way, shape, or form like Martin's like connect, the one that like brought him in, maybe, the one that like was kind of his boss sort of in this like gang situation that he was in. Like this woman is important to this whole dynamic. Like she looks young, yes, she's but she's not, like, she's still in her 20s, and there's this ambiance about her. And then Oliver, the papyrus in her hand, which I imagine you grabbed by this point,
That's
Uh,
fine.
you know that it means something important. Like she was directly causing the ritual when Oliver came back here. As
Ritual swirl.
just a reminder of those things. So with that idea of mind, you guys would, for ease of context, I'm going to say you guys take a couple moments to bring the lady, Luther probably carrying her, Oliver hobbling behind, back up to the storage platform where Agent Cruz where the two zombies are, and where um Current and Malik are like standing after gathering themselves and investigating for those things. Pinky has parked the car on the other side of the gate here of where you're standing on the western side instead of the eastern side where most of you originally came from the warehouse. And we're gonna pause it there. And Siegfried, my good friend, are you here?
I am here.
Indeed. You have slammed into the front of the car. It hisses loudly with the damage that you've inflicted upon the engine. And this nun, I'm trying to find her seat. She is you finally look in to get a better view of her from the windshield, right? And she is very young, probably early 20s. American Asian descent, half white, half Asian, presumably Chinese or Korean. She is more nun looking than anything. Like you could see, like that's just her. Like she just fits it so well. But then she has over her nun outfit. The imagery just makes me laugh. She has like a bulletproof vest on, like makes her look really small because she is kind of a small person, and the suit is made for someone like your size. Um, and then I'm sorry, it wasn't a shotgun. She's reaching over to a handgun that she had sitting on the passenger seat, fumbling, like scared as you slam into those things. She has rolled a much higher initiative, though. Her focus and willpower is pretty high. And she looks at you, and she's able to spend one initiative. She was at 10 to bring it down to 9 to draw the weapon and point it at you. And then still sitting in the seat. And then she is going to do a thing. She's gonna she grabs her cross with her other hand, and she uses the gun, as then you can see it kind of like has markings of the cross and stuff on it as well. And she uses the markings on it to like focus this magic within it almost. She's gonna spend 3 initiative points to enact a like I'm gonna say she says this in like to you as she yells out, "Reveal your true form to me! Are you evil? Are you a demon?" I need you to roll a well. Check. Okay. You can roll stability, willpower, or discipline focus versus her stability, willpower, as she's trying to like reveal your true form, reveal what magic you possess, in simplest terms. Is what she thinks she's doing. At least. So I am gonna use I got a flat on the dice. She has a 4 willpower. Her stability is pretty damn good. So, I'm
Willpower.
gonna come in. I'm gonna say she'll come in, and I'll spend 1 spiritual strain for right now. She'll come in at a 5.
So I rolled a 3. I have 3 willpower, and
Well, you already added your 3 in there. Right?
no, that means I can add straight.
Oh yeah.
With 3, it means I can add 3 spiritual strain, correct?
What's
Uh,
your
s- yeah, if you have a rank C or higher, you can add up to 3.
Oh, and the stability I have a D, so I guess
That's
only
And
2.
two?
you can.
Yeah.
So you could get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
So
let's make it a 2 to make it an even 5 to 5. And I guess they're both just confused and scared now.
well, do you want to spend a strain to break the tie? You can. Because of defender.
Okay, I do that.
Okay.
And 3
Is it-
anyway.
You spent 3 anyway. Yeah, it is the way the game works sometimes. So the magic resists, and you, the Fang kind of angrily like moves almost like you get the sense you want to move. It doesn't move like that. It wants to destroy her for like calling out the spirit, but you're able to resist her understanding, and she just thinks you're a crazy homeless man by the look on her face by this point. And she is at 6 initiative, and she's gonna take the rushed condition to with what everything that she's doing, not knowing what else to do. She is going to spend 3 initiative to roll an intimidation, relying on her gun and her cross to basically say, "Get the fuck away, or I'm gonna kill you," kind of thing. I need you to roll another one of those checks, basically the one very similar to what you just rolled to oppose this. She's going to use her charisma, of course, with this. So she gets a -2 on the dice. She's a 2. She has a very high intimidation, so she's going to re-roll. She gets a +1. So that's a 4. She's going to spend... yeah, she's going to keep it at a 4. She's going to save some spiritual strain for what she might do next. She tries to threaten you to go away, but with her rush conviction, actually, I gotta remind myself of that real quick. With that, I think she might actually get much lower than a 4. Da, da, da. Oh, not 254. So rushed.
At least strike me as an enemy, or more someone who's just as fucking lost as I am.
I am not like you.
What?
I think he was just asking you a question, God.
Oh, I thought you were saying that in character to her. Sorry. What was the question?
If she strikes me as an enemy like the one from before, or if she's just as fucking confused as I am.
I think there is part of what you're rolling against here is not necessarily just interpreting her intentions, but I think there's a part of what you need to roll here if you want to roll an empathy check is kind of to push past what the Fang wants to do and what the Fang sees and kind of the ruthlessness of your weapon and how much it wants to just consume and kill people, to kind of get a sense of like that at all without it just influencing what your actions are, I guess. So roll that for me as I remind myself of what rushed does.
Empathy is at a C. What does empathy correlate with again?
In this case, it would be charisma.
Charisma, that's a 2. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe perception, but charisma makes more sense to me.
If you allow perception, that's a 3.
Okay, I could do perception. Like you're watching her, for that idea. Instead of relying on your spirit, like you're relying on your senses more. Okay, this would be 3 initiative, and you spoke, so this would bring you down to 0. She's going to, of course, try to oppose you with you're going against her wariness, and she hasn't had a chance to increase it yet. It's based upon empathy itself. She's gonna get an active roll, means nothing. She's going to spend 2 strain. She's gonna defend with a 5. What do you have?
4, and I could spend 2 mental strain.
Okay.
Which would leave me with only
if
1, which might not
you-
be smart, but I don't just want to kill people.
If you want to spend 1 more strain, if you're able to, I'm not sure if you're able to, but if you're able to with your ability, you could spend 1 more strain and learn one of her motivations, not just her intentions.
Alright, it'll put me entirely out of mental strain, but sure.
Okay. Roll me no, just tell me, high or low.
Oh, fuck, a 50-50. Let me consult a coin. Heads for high, tails for low. Flip a coin. It's tails so low.
You're gonna learn her estranging motivation. Not her affirming one. With a low. So, you notice, to answer your immediate question that you asked that prompted this action, is she an enemy? No. She is not here for you, but she is here for an important reason, and you are interrupting that important reason, and she's willing to defend, and she's here for another purpose, and she's connected to the others. They weren't here, which lets you know that maybe all her other people, they're not really your enemy here. They want the same thing you want, because you see a map that's on the dashboard that marks very similar places in the city that you guys have been tonight. Then you also notice she has another piece of paper on top with a name written at top that there is it's like a piece of paper from that she shoved in, that she wrote on like a random piece of paper, but it's shoved inside this little notebook thing that's very personal, like just the way it's this leather bound thing is. And there is just an implication of this name of Father Zeke, and the way it's like folded in there, and the way she like looks aggressively at it when she notices you looking at it. You I don't think I gave any information to your character about Father Zeke. No. Okay, I don't think so. You don't know who Father Zeke is, other than obviously he's a priest. But the implication you're already getting from this and that she grabs it and says, "Don't look at that." She's going to spend an initiative to do that. And she blushes. She is in love with this Father Zeke, or might argue that she thinks she is. She's desperately worried about him. She looks in the direction, and you're wondering if the priest that you saw get killed, quote unquote, is Father Zeke, and your heart sinks a little bit there, as you realize whether or not you don't know if he was evil or whatnot. Something could have been going on. You don't know the whole situation, right? So you don't have the implication, I think, of what this affects towards your humanity just yet. I think with that element, but you definitely know she's not an enemy, and she's in love with one of the priests that came here to fight against these cultists, that they seemingly want the same thing you do. In essence of this coil and
nothing. One moment I'm in the sewers taming zombie rats, the next I'm out here, I'm hearing screams. And then some guy fucks with my head, and then there's this nun with a gun in a car. I'm just fucking confused, man.
Yeah, man.
She senses your confusion. Her wariness is really high, and she senses your confusion for that idea. And I think there's going to be a nod that lets you know you can not attack her, and she understands she won't attack you. That she just wants to. And then at that moment, I think is when you see these two running towards the car that you're standing next to, and you kind of get in defensive. You're not sure who they are, and she jumps out of the car and is like, "Father Zeke, Amara, where's Marco?" And they just get in the car, get in the caution. Father Zeke says, and they look at you, and she just yells at them, "No, he's okay." And the car, and
I don't know
they
what's going on. Okay, I'm just fucking leaving. I've had enough of this.
"You're not coming with us," the father says as he slams the door. And lady, sister Shen, she will say before she goes off, she like puts her hand out of the car after she gets it. It finally starts, and she pulls it up a little closer to you. And she pulls her hand out of the car and like shakes her hand. "I know you. You're one of the Anka family from Germany. I watched your performance. Why do you have this axe?" And father's like, "Who cares? Get out of here!" And she introduces herself as Sister Shen.
6 feet. Anka. Yes, correct.
Here. She hands you like a little pamphlet from the church that gives their address of where to find them, and then they speed off.
Sorry about the car. Invoice me or something.
It makes lots of and it hopefully it gets them where they need to go. But I rolled a luck check and it was a +1, so the car will go a little bit. So
I mean, my family is loaded. Paying for that is not gonna be a problem.
you then no, then I think there's like just before then you hear this like explosion and stuff to add into the grenade and the other thing that's happening like just before then, and I think that's part of what prompted her to get so aggressive to kind of speed away from you. I forgot to mention that. So rewind just ahead, and then they run over. So that explosion's coming from where you just were. Does Siegfried return, or does he find a phone and call Jurgen to pick him up, or what does he do?
Jürgen, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Well, you would have to find a phone. Okay, and this is the 80s, so this isn't.
I don't know.
Yeah, and
I
you're
don't
like,
even have a
I'm in a
brick
foreign
Nokia?
country.
Fuck.
I'm in a foreign country in their industrial district somewhere. Help. I would like you to roll a luck check to see if there's just even an opportunity for some sort of phone that's obvious nearby. Otherwise, you will need to roll some sort of like perception based investigation check to take time to like figure out where to go, because you're definitely off the beaten track here a little bit. And whether I guess there's also a willingness to like break and enter. So luck check first.
What was luck again?
Just
I'm
3D.
not seeing it in my sheet.
Yeah, just a 3DF.
Not stat.
No stat unless you're a hero class. They're the only ones that get bonuses.
Very luck is not smiling.
Well, it's not smiling.
It's not smiling. That's true. You don't get lost, which is good. You're able to you basically circle back to where you were after 15-20 minutes of trying to see if there's an office or a payphone. There's nothing. That's not what this design of this area is for by any means. you get the impression you'd have to walk quite a few miles to find a phone by this point. And the car you came from, Jurgen, has disappeared. He left you on your own as a reminder to challenge you to actually wield the fang for its proper purpose. So even getting a hold of him, he'd probably take a little bit of his sweet time to come back to you. You're wondering by this point. You after that time, you know where you're at. You know, and we will switch to the others and see if they're with the first aid and other things that are about to happen. They're probably going to still be there after 15 or so minutes, but
Yeah. For the record, I try to find my way back to the others.
okay. You get, yeah, like I said, with the luck check, at least you don't get lost. So, nevertheless, the other four of you have gathered back on the kind of platform before the docks outside of this warehouse. There's boxes and crates that have been shattered from the explosion of the coil apparatus being destroyed by the grenade. You have zombies and body parts around you. You have unconscious, you know, responsible persons for what has gone on here, I guess, in simplest terms. A man, mid 40s, has a military kind of edge to his look, Italian descent, but has a priestly kind of garb under that is reinforced with light Kevlar armor underneath. Then you have a blonde woman, mid to late 20s, punk rocker kind of vibe, leather jacket, and spikes and chains and the like. And yeah, she, by just the things that Oliver has been through, if nothing else, and kind of some of the tattoos and stuff that she has on her, she's a magician, a mage, a wizard, whatever the world likes to call them these days. She has magic. Oliver saw her fly. But that essence just kind of comes from her. Those of you that have eldritch knowledge, I imagine there's just that feeling. And those of you that have any occult knowledge would just kind of recognize the tattoos on her as occult stuff. They're not just, random tattoos that people have. They have a purpose. With that description out of the way, what do you guys do in the interim before Siegfried rejoins you?
I think. Oh,
Oh,
I was gonna say. I think I want to, before waking them up, take every single precaution possible. Obviously, tie them up, but using like my eldritch knowledge or occult knowledge, is there any way that we can set up some form of like anti-magical sigilism around? The same sort of stuff that we actually have been seeing around, because I remember we even on one of the warehouses saw some form of anti-magic sigilism from the one that Dr. Curran and I went to.
Yeah.
So that obviously, if we tie and bind like the witch girl, then she's probably still going to be able to do some level of magic, unless maybe, I don't know, we gag her, but then we won't get any answers.
Well,
So
we could blind her, probably. Like if because I mean.
But yeah, is there anything like that we can we put them in like a salt circle or something, something along those lines, just based on the knowledge that we would have, or I guess I would have.
I'd help you with that, because I mean, we saw her fly.
Yes.
So we would literally tell like, yo, she can fly and do magic, so she should probably. The other dude is just a priest. Like he just
but he had a spell also that he was doing of some kind to affect Sieg.
I thought he just had a gun.
He did
have a gun.
He did do magic though.
Oh, he did do magic. Oh, okay.
Like Oliver witnessed him like look at Siegfried, and Siegfried ran.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that guy do magic. So
yeah. Okay. Let me look at one thing real quick. To give myself an idea of maybe how I can base this. Ooh, not that. I think that makes sense. Okay. One question is the eldritch knowledge for this, to me, sounds like something that is in depth to be able to apply this in the physical sense with that idea. So I would like what's your guys' eldritch knowledge ranks?
I believe mine was at a C.
Mine is at a B.
Okay.
Yeah. 0. As in, I don't have any.
Yeah, I know you and Luther don't have any.
Teaching the dark secrets.
And I'm pretty sure Siegfried doesn't have it either. So,
We out here
okay.
showing people the dark closet. How it goes.
Okay. The salt thing is funny to me. It's like kind of true. And that a lot of like old stuff is still funny to think about though.
Yeah.
I like that imagery of that. I think that's fun. But there's something else I wanted to add on to
Mm,
that. Looking up.
I also
well,
have funny imagery for warding symbols that we could do too.
well, I think I.
Cool.
I mean,
Go ahead.
we can get to the warding thing, but
Yeah.
are you to Oliver? Not well. Let's say Higgs more so. Are you trying to say that Oliver wants to do the interrogation here?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I
Because
don't know where else we would do
because
it.
I know we could do it.
because literally
Cool.
Luther would carry the punk chick back to the truck that Pinky drove over and would toss her in the back seat.
That probably is smarter.
We're in the back.
I just
Probably
don't
the
know
pit.
where else we would go other than, I don't know, taking them to the office building.
Ooh,
But you guys have
I do.
locations.
I have. Well, what's Brandon's suggestion? And then I have a suggestion that both Brandon and Oliver would know of if they don't think of it themselves.
Yeah. Well, my suggestion would be like when the wording stuff. So I have languages. I speak a
Wow.
lot of Asian languages because this character spent a lot of time in Southeast Asia. So I imagine if there's any like weird wording techniques or whatever, it's just me writing like weird Mandarin like things on the. I'm just like writing Mandarin words on the wall, like in whatever I could find, or just like like we're sticking like basically like those paper like tags up or whatever, and I'm just like
They're
speaking.
called omamori.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not Japanese, but yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
I don't know. What is it called in Chinese?
I don't know what it's called in Chinese, but it basically, yeah, like the like omamori. Like I'm just making. That's all that I would be doing is just making omamori and just like sticking them on the walls. And then
Oh,
the
they're called
salt
su.
circle would be really funny. And
I
just
love it.
like,
I love it. I love it.
or we
Okay.
just, but then everybody just gets to see this like old white man speaking Chinese.
Okay.
Speak a
If
little
you're
Chinese for 'em.
you to add as a reminder, like you guys would you're off the beaten track. It is not, and with the layers of the chaos that's already been added in the city because of the power system and the traffic lights and the like that were at least had a brownout for a few moments. There is more time happening before authorities arrive, but you have time before, like, you don't have a lot of time before the authorities arrive. Like, you have a few minutes to make some questions if you wanted to wake them up real quick and ask them 2 or 3 questions and then leave, but you wouldn't have a lot of time to do like a real thorough interrogation is the question, is the idea.
Yeah.
So going to the throwing them in the truck and you guys going elsewhere would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys are discussing, I imagine, as you guys do this, the ritual process that you guys have of like, okay, we need to make sure we get a shit ton of salt.
Yeah,
And I need paper. And I need ink made of like, it has to be like pig's blood or something. I don't know. It has to be something that's just like
something
really
weird. Yeah, it's
like
gross.
something really weird. That's
I'm a
just
witch,
like
so it's gross. Yeah.
like it's like chicken's blood or something, and it's just like fresh rooster blood. That's what I need.
I think we're more worried about getting them to a location, and we'll worry about the logistics of the interrogation later, because we talked about
Well,
moving them and how there are authorities coming on the way and stuff.
I
So.
think
Yes.
I think hearing like the requirements for the ritual, Luther would just be like, we are being hired by, I don't know what he is, but he's not human.
He's a vampire. Yeah, I know. He's a vampire. He sucks people's blood. He like legit. I've seen him do it. I've seen him kill people with his mouth.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
You should.
Surely he has access to whatever ritualistic materials you would need.
Yeah, but
The room.
yeah, but I could just go to like the store and get it.
It is the middle of the night. What?
It's New York, he says.
Yeah, he looks at myself. Yeah, he like gestures at himself. Hey, have you seen me? I run these streets, baby. Anyway, no, but I'm more worried about where we're supposed to take these people. I think we have a couple of places that we could take them. If you guys know any places, I mean, we could call Sterling if we really wanted to. But
I'm gonna say by this point, Siegfried, I rolled another luck check for the group as a whole. Siegfried sees you guys see Siegfried come into the area on the left side of the thing, and I imagine Pinky hopping out of the thing and running towards him as Alexander and Hamilton come and meet Pinky in front of him. And there's you guys somehow he has a couple undead rats with him, and he starts to walk with Pinky and the other three like a Pied Piper almost, and
Very nice.
but the fang is the pipe. Like, it's like there's something about his axe that you guys now notice even more that is like somehow connected to all this. And you get like that the undead respond to his axe, and Pinky sees him in a way that he doesn't see other mortals because of the axe. Like, you see this current as he walks forward. And Oliver, there's an energy that is on this axe that is just somewhat similar to what you guys felt tonight when the coil went off. Like it absorbed part of it, or was activated because of it. Those two reasonings are yet to be discovered, but there's probably going to be at least 4 of you in the back of this pickup truck, because it's a standard size pickup truck. It's not very,
So full.
yeah, so 3 or 4 of you could squeeze into the cab. So we probably
I got zombies, so I imagine I'm sitting in the back with some zombies.
Mm-hmm. You're brimming. You're brimming in the back with 2 zombies, 2 unconscious people.
Yeah.
Siegfried and yeah, and then I imagine Luther, Malik, and Oliver in the front. With Luther probably driving by this point.
I was
And
driving.
Malik driving, fine. There you go. Nevertheless, Malik at driver's seat. Oliver has to squeeze in the middle between Luther. And you guys start to drive, just to get out of the area, right? And then you need to make plans of where to go. And Dr. Current, in your jacket of many pockets,
Yeah.
you
Call it, yeah.
you are
Legally distinct,
you're
no
fumbling
benefits.
around trying to see what reagents you have for the ritual, and your hand fumbles into the one pocket that you forgot about that had the apparatus in it that was given to you by Dr. Serafina, who has direct knowledge and contact and understanding of this coil. She gave you this thing to try to stop these things, and you never used it.
Right. Huh.
And you
I pull it out. I definitely
remem-
pull it out and go, that's where that went.
and
Right.
you and Oliver, you see, like, he's at the back, so Oliver, you might see him pull out this apparatus through the window.
Well,
And I
Oliver knows
imagine
I have it. I think
you
Oliver knows
have
I
it.
have it. So whoever's sitting in the back seat with me sees me pull out this thing.
Okay,
Just-
and Luther, it looks like like a smaller, slightly different, more modified, more like usable version of some of the things you've seen from Mr. Sterling, what your son was dealing with, the different parts of the apparatus that got exploded in general from the different parts you were at. Like, this is something of the same technology, but it's like, it looks like a tricorder in simplest terms, for Star Trek nerds. Is kind of what it looks like, but like steampunk tricorder thing. And it still generates with an energy, but it's much dissipated, Dr. Current, from, you destroyed the 4 coils that were set up. So, like, but there's still an energy there. So that's somewhat concerning. Like, it still senses something nearby, but it's not hard enough for it to ping a direct location. And then you remember where one of her safe houses is, one of her laboratories is. Like, you've met her, you've worked with her a handful of times through the cultists you've worked with, and just on your guys' own over the years. You travel in similar fields.
Yeah.
Your wariness is what?
My wariness
Mm-hmm.
is a 3.
Okay, that's high enough for you to remember that Serafina is Serafina Oliver's grandmother? They have the same last name.
Oh, we do?
Shit.
Oh.
You finally put 2 and 2 together. That that's why he might know more about you than the average nerd.
I'm thinking of, I don't think I ever asked Oliver for his last name.
No, but you look
When I
over
think
at him
about
and
it,
you look over at him and he looks like her, like he has her bearing. He has there's
Oh.
there's that vibe
Oh.
and things you should have asked right before you did things.
Oh, fuck.
And you realize that he might know even better where to go to locate her, and she's going to have more answers than you are. And you wish she would have answered questions earlier, but chaos was happening, and she was trying to escape because of shame or guilt. You get the impression. So she's hiding probably somewhere. She probably couldn't have escaped the city once they went all into chaos.
Whatever side of the fucking back of the truck I'm on, I just bang the back window. And just look back and just hey, ask the kid where to go. Ask the kid if he knows where his grandma's at.
My grandma.
Yes, your grandma. We're going to see your grandma. I hope she had soup ready to fucking make.
She's never really been that kind of person.
I know. That's fucked up.
And what the hell's so important about your grandma?
She's a doctor. She's an eldritch worker. She's an eldritch theorist. If you
She's
really
an
want to get
awful
technical.
person, is what she is.
She is. She is. I mean, I never had a problem with her. He thinks and he just looks up and doesn't put two and two together.
What, she got something to do with that thing from your pocket?
Yeah, she gave it to me. Well, technically, she gave it to me. She gave me another one. This is one I found, and then I think he pulls out another one. He's like, "Yeah, I found this one. I stole this one, and she gave me this one." And I pull them both out of my pocket. Like, yeah, she gave me this one to turn the devices off, and then I stole this one that turns the devices on. So technically, yeah, I know a lot.
Oh, kid, do you know where your grandma is?
Do I know where my grandma is?
At least do you know where one of her like safe houses is, or where she might be at? I got some questions.
You know of her apartment. Yeah.
I
And
mean, it's about as good as it gets.
you know that, but it's like just an old lady, old folks apartment, they just live there. Like you never thought of it anything like what like the idea of a laboratory or any of these things. She did stuff, but related to that, I imagine. In some capacity. But okay.
My
You
understanding is that like she's super estranged from us because like
Mhm.
my parents want nothing to do with her, and so
Yeah.
anytime she's ever interacted with me has just been negative experiences.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is Eli your uncle? Is he your uncle, a cousin? What's going on with that? Is he there? He might want to kill me. I don't know.
I don't even know who you're talking about, to be honest.
Oh, good. Well, you might be learning some new things about your family line.
Yes, so I know where her apartment is. It's up on. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Cool. Go there.
Alex,
So I
do you
guess
know how to go there?
I mean it's just up the block.
you
And then whoop, 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 whoop.
yeah, when you
Fake
go
instructions.
when you guys go through that and you explain how to get to her apartment, Oliver, something clicks in your mind that you didn't notice before from something you read in Current's journal about and it's a place you went to visit before, and it's a place Current goes to often. It's just he's probably not making this connection mentally himself yet.
Nope.
There is a occult library in that part of the city that is really just a few blocks from your grandmother's apartment.
Oh yeah.
Um, and you remember meeting an Eli that worked there when you went the one time that helped you get reagents for your first panacea or something like that, right? He's a very nice bigger guy. He's older than you, of course, but he uh, Jewish descent like you and stuff. Like he like a very similar vibe. Like he was a very personable man, and you're like your brain kind of clicks with the name Eli that he mentioned when he says that too. That's the last time you heard that name was when you went to that shop.
I haven't been there
So
in I haven't been there in quite some time. I have been kind of undercover, dealing with this machine thing. So, oh, that's even scarier that like souls are going into me because I'm holding these things in my pockets. Oh no.
Oh,
I didn't think about that.
for later.
Fuck.
yeah, I love it.
Brandon
You
didn't
are
think about
very,
that.
very Lich King right now.
Current's definitely not thinking about that.
I would like the group to roll a collaborative investigation slash like travel check. So drive could be applicable. Because the city's in fucking chaos right now. And it's like you know where to go, but to actually like navigate through the chaos to get there is another story. And it could potentially take you the better part of a day, depending on what you want to do. For those things. So, but because she's like on the other side of the city. complete other side of this Manhattan, on the other side of the island. And with
Fuck.
the everything kind of in disarray, I would like a collaborative check led by Oliver. Makes the most sense. Oliver, to me, we are definitely rolling with either focus, any of you, but Oliver, I'm spot as the lead. Focus, perception, or charisma, depending on. So I'm thinking we could roll an investigation, a drive, or some sort of charisma based empathy, or even presence check to like talk to people and like um get information about where best to go if you because you have a closed down street, and it's also to like possibly avoid being seen by people connected to what happened with the coil that got away. If they're looking for you, might be worried about that, or just avoiding the authorities in general for those
Before
things.
we do this, I am going to need to pause for a few minutes, if that is all right.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
A mini
I
break?
will. Yes, a bit of a break. We've also been going for like 4 hours. I'm
Yeah,
realizing.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Right,
Yeah.
I could get a snack right now too.
That gives me some time to ask Siegfried why he's disassociating in the back of the truck.
Yeah. Well, that's all good. I wanted to get you guys to this, at least this. I wanted to get you guys to this spot today. That was good. And things. So, but I did want to mention as part of this check, and we can have him roll when he returns. That with the aftermath of the coil and what it's done to the city and the responsibility of part of that might feel from your own character's perspective, as well as just like you knowing more about what caused it. I would like the group to roll a horror check on the possibility of this city not recovering from what happened tonight. Because what you're seeing as you travel through the city almost implies that essence of this can the city recover in a day or two from what has happened here? Is this something that's going to put the city in a depressive slump, so to speak? So this is despair based. This will be a difficulty of 3 for that. And you can roll with stability, will, or with discipline focus. And we'll just account for this.
Ability.
Wait for Higgsturatan. And then I wanted to get you guys get this collaborative check out of the way, and then I was about to pause myself for that idea. So
These
that's
dice are hot, baby. I'm at a 7.
7.
Spending strain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it in lieu for a 4 total. I doubt I
Oh
need
my
to spend strain.
Yeah, like I said, it is a 3.
Oh fuck.
I'ma just do in lieu, motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, and at some point, Luther is obviously going to need to find a payphone to call his wife.
I mean, we are going to a library, so I'm sure there will be a payphone at the library.
Snacks.
Yeah, we could find a payphone along the way, and that could be part of the reason why you guys take a little longer too. Which makes narrative sense. I think Luther would be probably a little insistent about that. Okay.
Insistent, be more like, I can open up the hood of this car and disassemble it right now.
Mm, yeah. Um. Indeed.
I have a 6 on my for an investigation check.
Okay, for our
Where are we at on the horror?
I'm at a
horror check.
I'm at a 4 for that though.
Okay. Um,
Would
did
I be
you
able to help at all?
horror checks? No. For the
Oh.
investigation check, yeah, we'll yeah. Horror checks is each on their own. So, did everyone roll the horror check?
Yeah, I'm at
I did
7.
not.
Yeah.
What do I
You can
roll
do
for horror?
Everyone.
discipline, focus, or stability will. You need to beat a 3.
Oh, you said focus. Easy stuff. Never mind. 4.
You're fine.
I almost didn't make it.
You literally can't not because you
Yeah,
just
you-
need a
you-
3.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
I could get it too.
Yeah, but you'd have to just spend the strain to get a 3.
Yeah, that's fine. Greed, did you roll?
Give me a second. I'm in the rulebook. I'm still trying to figure everything out. I'm still having a bit of difficulty with everything.
Roomba.
Mm-hmm.
ADF +2. Stability, focus, or what was it?
Focus or will. You can use it's discipline, focus, stability, will.
Stability. It's right here, I think. E. It's a D. Okay, so will. Just gonna use willpower.
You can spend
Okay.
1 to hit the difficulty.
Might as well. I'm so bad on strain right now. I really need to be more conservative with it.
Well, we're about to end the session and get some back, but as we go through this little
Awesome.
check. For those things, which is fine. Okay, cool.
I need to remember there are no long rests where you just get stuff back.
You can rest in this. When you do sleep, you get some strain back, but it's not a lot.
Can I sleep in the car?
No. Well, you could fall asleep in the car. Does that mean you get strain back? No.
Yeah, rude.
Not a comfy sleep.
Yeah, you'd need to benefit from basically a full night's rest.
Yeah, in that case, he's just gonna keep spacing out.
Yeah.
Well, waiting for Higgs to get back, and then we'll continue.
You know, if you want, buddy, I could put those 2 rats together so you don't have to worry about them ever splitting up. Just so you know.
2-headed rat.
2-headed rat.
What?
Yeah.
Two-headed?
Yeah, your rats are pretty cool. I could make it a 2-headed rat if you just want 1 rat with 2 heads. Or I could make it a rat that has 1 head with 2 bodies. You know, it's like walking in like a triangle. Or I could tie them together so that it's 2 rats that only work like they walk in like a, vertical crab line. Just tie their tails together and they have 1 brain.
You know what?
Or I could stick
After
them on top
everything
of
that's
the
happened today, just make it a 2-headed rat. Why not?
Hmm.
It couldn't possibly get any crazier.
I mean, I could stick them together. I could stick them together so, like, if you flipped 1 rat, he could walk with the other rat, like, strapped to his back. So, like, he'd never be able to fall over onto his back. He'd just fall over onto another pair of legs. Think
What if it
about
falls
that.
over on its side?
I didn't think about that. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a second. I could put extra legs on the side of it like a spider so that it doesn't, necessarily have to ever fall over. It's like a lot of stability. I could put wings on it so it never has to walk again. I could just like I feel like he's like Bubba Gumping it. Like he's just like talking about all the things that he could just like do to this rat.
By the time we get to the library, yeah, that's about all the things I could do with it.
Yeah, that's about all the things I could do to it that would make it, cooler than just a regular fucking rat. Oh, we're here. Yeah, this guy sucks, bro. He sucks so bad. Oh man. Sometimes you come to a moral stoppage in the characters that you make. You're like, damn, dude, we're really committing to the bit here.
I think the abilities reinforce that, though.
Yeah.
I think the intention wasn't as egregious, and then we started to read the abilities, and you're like, well,
Yeah.
See, that's
Like
literally what I was thinking.
the role play was to play a terrible, shitty man who brings people back from the dead. And the abilities just reflect that bringing people back from the dead is insane.
Yes.
But he brings people back from the dead and just makes an army of undead soldiers to fight for him. Like, it's nuts.
I mean, the part I like about it is how you're realizing it as you're using the abilities. Like,
as I'm playing the game, yeah, it's not good.
it's like you didn't read it and then go like, "Holy shit!"
I was just trying to fucking make goons, man. I didn't think that I didn't think I was gonna pick up a regular, normal person and turn him into an undead ninja. Like, I didn't think that was what was gonna happen.
I didn't think that was possible either. But then I'm realizing in this game, like, just look at what the homunculus was able to do. Like,
well, yeah,
like the helper abilities in this game, so to speak, the companion abilities, maybe is a better way to put it, are insane.
And I really didn't even think about it then, because then it kind of was just like the bit that they were two people that just looked like me, and I read it like, but they can just make you free shit without spending humanity. They just make you free stuff. You just get free things, and they can help you with free knowledge and all this fucking funky shit.
You had
it's
so
even
many
crazier when you add the
and
familiar, because
almost
once you get the familiar up, he's already at rank C. I think when you level him to 2, he gets like S abilities, which is fucking nuts.
Which is insane. This is why when you guys fought that one guy with the wolf, that was the beta rules for that. I didn't use the risen, and now that I look at that, I'm like I said earlier, I have an idea for a boss now that I didn't have.
The power of having a buddy.
The communal strain is really funny because you can. I think if you overload, you can definitely spend humanity to give them more strain if you want, but then they have a communal strain pool. And the permanents have their own strain pool. And you can have up to 2 permanents, which means the permanents have 10 each. And then there's a communal strain pool of 10 each, which means you could just keep making them as many times as you want. You can just make as many fucking undead as you want.
Well, eventually your humanity will go
away. But eventually at that point, I'm a lich.
Yep. Yeah.
I was just talking to Lust about, like, if this character ever dies, I don't think you could just bury him in the ground. I think he'll just come back.
No.
Like Frankenstein just wake up.
There'll be like some weird rat like effigy that you made of a corpse that is like maybe even part of Pinky that's your phylactery.
Oh my!
Which I said
God.
I would fucking.
And then a hand bursts out of Pinky, and then you like get birthed again from his body.
That would be awesome. Tell me that would not be
man just
awesome.
pops out of Pinky.
He like vomits you up.
Dude, oh my god, me wondering if I should but that would be fucking insane.
This wondering is so extreme.
Me wondering if I could take you can't take a third Eldritch like thing. You can only take a tertiary in like cyborg or soldier or something, but I'm just imagining like what if I could just turn
unless there's a narrative reason.
Yeah, but what if I just turn him into a philosopher's stone and I just fucking keep coming back from him? I use my phylactery and just keep popping out of him.
Yeah.
He gets so big and scary that he births me again. I'm like, yo, I'm back, baby.
Oliver, I forgot one thing that we were talking about while you were gone. That I would like you to roll a horror check, difficulty of 3.
Yes, sir.
Because of the city in chaos and the how likely is the city to actually reel from the despair that has been caused from tonight? So despair based, um, to be sure. For those things. And then then we can do the collaborative check, and then we'll probably wrap up after we figure out how difficult and how long it takes you to get to Grandma's house.
Okay, so I'm gonna use stability with what?
You can use stability with willpower or discipline with focus.
Okay, stability with willpower then, because I have an S in stability now,
Ooh.
or I've had an S in stability actually.
Yeah, so
Um,
10th strain of the light.
What a
and I have
stable
a
person.
willpower of 4. So I'll just use the temp strain also, so that I have a +7 into whatever I'm gonna roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So yeah,
Nothing to me, man.
nothing to you. All right. With the application of horror checks and how they work, you all stand to lose 3 sanity, but you can buy that down with strain in your force of will, um,
Yes,
for
yes, yes, yes.
things. So, um, I don't have all of your sheets open right now, so I can't remind myself of all those things. But as a general reminder, if you don't have a force of will, it's a 1-to-1 for the damage. You're about to take 3, so you have to spend 3 strain 1-to-1 to buy it down. If your force of will is +1, that means every strain you spend to buy down actually counts as 2. If you have a force of will of 2, that means every strain that you spend actually counts as 3. For those things. So, mitigate that damage as you see fit. If you're unable to, that means you take wounds if you don't have the current spiritual strain for whatever reason to do so.
And
And since it's sanity, that is stress or focus wounds.
stress.
The stress, yes. Stress.
And if you used focus, I think you can use mental too off of your acuity.
Yes, if you use focus, you can use mental and your
But
acuity
I didn't.
instead of force of will.
So I'll
Yes.
just do I want to use 2 or do I want to use 1? 1 and 1 wound, 2 and no wounds? I'll just
So I
use 2.
just use 2 spiritual strain
Yeah.
yes.
with force of will 1.
Well,
Yes.
you rolled mental, right? You rolled focus.
Yeah.
Focus with discipline.
For the horror.
So you would use acuity.
You would use acuity and mental, which is
Acuity?
probably better for you.
My acuity is 2, yeah.
Yeah,
you
so,
just use
You
by
would only have to
one
spend
One.
1.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love having a giant fucking brain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's pretty
Big-
cool.
That is very helpful in this game.
It's made the game a breeze so far.
Mhm.
Just wait till you get
with
hit.
how horror checks
Take
work.
a shot.
Yeah,
If I get
Um,
shot, I have +10 to defend against it too.
you do. But you guys face minions on the whole so far. For that aspect, but nevertheless, well done on the whole. It looks like all of you beat the check, so you're able to steel yourself through the idea. And now, Oliver, I would like you to lead through the last check for the evening, with all of you assisting, towards a collaborative check, to manage your way through the city, get to the other side of Manhattan where Grandma's apartment is, and avoid being noticed and or contacted by both authorities, Orpheus. Like, you don't want to be interrupted by what you guys are in, I imagine, by this point, either. So, indeed. So this can be, like I said, I think drive makes sense for at least one of you. presumably Malik, and then we need. You can roll investigation, or there is the aspect of awareness. Also, I think makes sense. Now that I think about it too. Instead of investigation. And then insert other idea here that might make sense.
I can go for awareness. Awareness with what?
Perception.
Perception.
Set.
What does a C in driving give me?
Up
What?
to 3 strain.
To give it a +3?
Mm-hmm. And that could be mental or physical.
And then an A gets me a +2 in lieu of rolling?
A is +1, or you can
Ah.
spend strain of the type to ignore negative on the dice.
I think.
Can I split the strain usage? Like, 1 physical and 2 mental?
I'm gonna
Yes.
I'll do that then. And then I'll give me a +3, which I'll roll right there for mine, which was a 3 total.
just roll like
Good
this.
thing
at
I
first.
used it.
I'm gonna roll like this at first, and then can I spend I guess it wouldn't really matter. 1 strain to either get rid of the negative or do a +1?
You don't have to spend the strain to do the +1. It just happens. You just
Oh, okay.
use it for the scene. So in essence that would probably be more beneficial than that. So yeah. Save you some. So 4. Okay, 4 coming at from then. All right. Let me open
Well,
up.
if we're all at 6, that's meeting it, right? Is it the same?
Oh, because I can pump up with more strain if needed.
No, I don't think so. Because I think if we roll higher than you, it's fine. Like as long as we're all at where you're at.
Surprisingly, my humanity's looking okay, but my strain is suffering today.
I'm at a 3, but I'll spend the 1 for a 4.
All of my resource pools are draining quickly.
I know, right?
I feel
I'm
perfect.
like,
Pardon me,
less
I've
than
been reading
half.
through the rules and shit. Did I miss anything I should be aware of?
Roll me.
I suck at multitasking.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Sort of. Roll me a. Yeah, we're doing the collaborative check to help everyone get through the city. I don't know if you've rolled that. Some of you did already. Because I know Lus mentioned that they rolled a 4 or something.
I got a 6.
A 6. Thank you. I couldn't remember which one. Okay. So, all right.
Greek did. You got a 2. I don't know if you
Got 2.
spent any.
That was for the horror though. I think for the 3 for the horror.
Yeah.
Well,
that was
well, he also rolled a 1 up top, unless he re-rolled.
+4,
The 1
+3,
was
Jesus.
for a luck check, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That's what it was. So Oliver's at a 3.
Oliver's at 4.
Is
At
it
4, yes. 'Cause my
Sorry.
thing.
I'm
4,
also at
and
4.
then that's a 4. Cool. Then Malik is at a 3. Cool. And then Greed is at a what?
2.
Cool. All right. You guys, basically, I think what happens here is you take a little too many wrong lefts instead of rights. And with trying to avoid some of the authority figures that are out on patrol and whatnot, you also start to hear essence of them looking for, figures on the television, radio, and one of those figures is Dr. Current. They don't know his name, but he's being described in a way that it's Dr. Current. And so that kind of gets you in a position to where you have to kind of, I think, take more alleyways and stuff like that, and it just becomes a little more complicated. And but you will, by the early afternoon, after being in the car for the better part of 5 hours, make your way to that part of the city, and finally make your way towards the city, that part of the city, I should say, where the grandma's apartment is. When you arrive down on the street of her, where her apartment area is, in park outside, you see Oliver, her car out front, at least the one you remember it being. So some hope she's actually home by this point. And the mundanity of the area, and just how just commonplace and just unaffected this part of the city seems to be from everything, is not lost on you all, and it's somewhat comforting, I imagine, after everything you're going, that there is still normalcy about in the city. And with that, I will say we end the session with you all climbing the 2 sets of stairs to go to the 3rd floor where Grandma's apartment is. And you find on the welcome mat and out front a cat that's waiting to be let in, and it's scratching, like you see it scratching the door, and the door being opened as a woman comes to greet the cat, and then looks at you all with a disturbed, like, fine, come in. Doesn't even greet you beyond that, and just leaves the door open, letting you all kind of trail in.
The hostages?
Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I presume you're taking the hostages up with you instead of leaving them in the back of the truck to wake up on their own.
Luther has both of them slung over each shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, he could do it.
Yeah. Luther, the other element I don't want to forget from is you probably would have found at some point when you guys had to stop a payphone. And just to, like, you'd been able to get a hold of your wife, early in the morning before she's heading to work herself, and she has not seen Martin and doesn't know where he is. And so she worried, he's safe. You hope he's safe, you could say, but the essence of the lost son is still hanging in the background, I should say. With that, we will maybe even like have that layer of like Grandma Serafina giving you another opportunity to like not have to worry about minutes to talk to your wife and get more information or call other places and put in change, like how the old world used to work. For like a lot of shit, it was annoying as fuck. To be sure. I remember it was so annoying.